you okay with us being here?
Lady.
Lady, lady. Yes. Ashley. Is it a lady Ashley is talking to? Or are you referring to Ashley?
It just said Ashley, I'm not kidding.
Whoa! Ashley just got your name. She has now ascended. I don't know if you heard that, Pip, but your sister from another mister here, Piper, just said we should put Pip on FaceTime.
That was crazy. That's a good way to end the night, though.
Yeah.
Great way to end the night.
Wild.
About it. Okay, we need to.
What is that?
Now.
Yeah, what was that sound?
What?
I thought that was you rolling something.
No.
I thought that was you rolling something.
At first I thought it was outside, but then it sounded like it was coming from
That was-
inside.
That sounded like it was from in here. What was that?
Yeah, but that switch does not seem to do anything. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
There's a good switch over here. These switches here.
That was not us.
Again. Alright.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
That was, I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
Annaberg. It's either called Annaberg or Annaberg Mansion, and it is in historic Manassas, of Manassas, Virginia.
Us short people will be like.
Yeah, the short people will be fine. Okay. So welcome everybody to the USS North Carolina. This is the Wildwood Sanatorium. And it looks like we've got really good Wi-Fi for this. This is where we're starting the investigation tonight. There's my partner in crime, Phil Rossi. Coming at you.
I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that? Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone, everyone. I'm gonna isolate this section. Isolate this section. Okay.
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
I'm feeling like something need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls.
It's right there. I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
I'm feeling like something need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls. You have 3 cat balls. You mean the big one?
try to 1, 2, and then I will put this one on the bottom. And
So I
then this
see you're
one
having a lot of fun.
on the top. And then
Thor, has anyone ever called you a Bond villain in a previous life? Because, man, I swear to God, it just sounds like saying, it seems you have the upper hand in the cards, Mr. Bond.
I mean, I never said I wasn't.
I wish I knew how to quit you, Thor. I wish I knew how to quit you. Oh, my God.
Which is a 3/3, and Valgavoth, which is
6/6.
a 6/6.
Where's the beef? It's on Mike's battlefield is where it is. Jeez.
Huh?
It is a 6/6 on Mike's battlefield. You know what, Mike? I don't believe you'll sacrifice your Valgavoth. I don't believe you'll do it.
Do it for the vine. You ain't gonna do it.
I don't believe you're gonna do it. I'm gonna send Yuma.
Go ahead and block. You won't.
6/6. You won't do it.
Have you lost life yet in your turn?
No.
You're about to.
Is my entire hand counter? Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
This is a game
All right,
for the ages. I'm gonna save
This is a
puppy.
game. This is
This
a game.
is a game, chat.
All right, we untap the land. We untap the land. We're both at 1.
I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell, Nick. I don't hear no bell.
All right, this is it. Yep.
Oh my God, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is this, chat? No. Just no. I want to go back to the feel goods. I want to go back to the feel goods with this game. Just no. No. Oh,
we already got the candle blowout.
And you'll know when it's speaking to you through the parabolic microphone.
Yeah.
I also put a microphone in the kitchen.
Oh! Got it!
Got him.
Got it! Got it!
Like I said,
got it!
You'll know.
Got it!
Yep.
Got it!
Now this is interesting. Oh my god. This is interesting, isn't it? F it, I'm just gonna go ahead and start because I think this is pretty indicative to the stream. Hi, everybody! You are here with the T-Monster. I am the T-Monster. You can call me T-Monster or Twitch Death. And, of course, you realize that this sultry voice is coming at you live. Hey!
Wow. Normally I do not sound like that. Actually, no. This is the voice modulator that you're hearing right now.
Usually I sound like this. And the ladies find it sexy.
Wham! Look at you.
Wham! Wham! Coming in with that Prime Gaming sub, a subscribe for 4 months. What do you think? Should I go ahead and just do the entire stream like this? I could. You don't think I could, but I could.
Be a little easier than if I did it like this. Hello, chat.
Okay, I'll stop. This is what happens when you put audio toys within reach of me. That's what happens when you put audio toys within reach of me. Okay, hang on 1 second. I just need to finish up one hype post, and then I'll be good to go. I hope everybody's having a good start to the day. I hope everybody is having a good start to the week. And yeah, it's just been it's been a week already, isn't it? With cryptic social media posts coming out of places you don't want cryptic media posts to come out of. The deep voice sounds more like me.
Yeah. Why don't you give your balls a tug? No, I don't think so.
You just finished your stream? Saw me live? Okay, well, thank you for coming in. Hope you had a nice stream. Hope you had a very nice stream, as a matter of fact. And Big Marvinsky resubbing with that Prime for 79 months. Thank you, Marv. Angry British noises. Yeah, I hear you. We're right behind you, we're right behind you. We are right behind you. Don't get me started. Let's just say, if I hear somebody say, this isn't what I voted for, I'm popping somebody in the mouth. I'm popping them in the mouth. It wasn't like nobody warned you, but that's okay. You do you, boo. Drag us all down, because you do you. Anyway, I'm sorry. I didn't want to start off. I did not want to necessarily start off on this note. Bit of a rough and grumpy morning, hence the late start, and I apologize for that as well. We are going. Oh, I should actually turn this down. I didn't realize how loud it was until I was like, why does the music sound so loud? Then I realized, oh yeah. That's much better. I don't feel like I have to shout over it. Battlefield 6. Oh, nice. Battlefield 6. I'm not cut of that cloth. Look at this. That's my baby. That's Twitch Mom. That's Twitch Mom subbing. Sorry to hear you're not feeling well either, baby. I did want you to know I topped off the feeders. The cats have been fed. And I slipped a double Mickey into Hudson's food, so we'll see how we do. And I want to make sure that my baby knows I am okay. I am okay. I'm pissed, but I'm okay. And that's saying something. I'm not upset. I'm not demoralized. Not anything. I'm just pissed. But as you said, their loss. Moving on. And I have other thoughts of a higher nature on my mind, but baby, I love you, and we're gonna be fine, and we'll be okay. And I'm very disappointed in them, very disappointed. Might sound better if I said this.
I'm not pissed, but I am very disappointed.
Let's see here. What do I got going on? Okay, so I did the old spirits post. What else did I do? I haven't done the Twitch one, but I think I might forego Twitch this morning.
I might forego Twitch this morning. I might just go on ahead and just do the repost, quote it, and just say, join us. Underneath it, I'll put Groovy. So, my wife found a really good, my wife found a really good, well, I should say first season show on, what was it on Prime? No, it was on YouTube. It was on YouTube. It was called Haunted Discoveries. No, not Mythic Hall, Slide. Not Mythic Hall. If anything but. They're taking care of the queen. Yes, I know. Yeah, I do look at the Twitch highlight things. I do. Yeah, I pay important stuff to that. Yeah. Yeah, I know I could drive myself crazy with that, but you know what? It's what I said. On my post where I said, interviewing is a two-way street, and when somebody asks for your unique voice, and you understand the assignment, and then they pass on you, it tells me that there was a good possibility that had I gotten that gig, I would have been miserable. Now, granted, I would have been miserable with a really nice paycheck, but I would have been miserable. And it just tells me that you know, when you say you want a writer, and someone with bylines, with published bylines, comes at you, and you go, yeah, we're going with somebody else. That's not a me problem. That is not a me problem. That is not me. Don't say we're looking at somebody with writing experience, and you got a guy who shows up with two writing awards under his belt, and you go, nah, we could do better. Yeah. Okay. And you know, it may sound like I'm being cocky, but this time the swagger matches the walk. The swagger matches the walk. I don't know what that means. Maybe I meant to say the swagger matches the experience. Not only, I mean, if anybody in the world should be called big balls, it's this guy right here. It's this guy right here, chat. And you know why? Because I have done the time. I have put in the work. I've done the time. I have both self and major trad publishers behind me and in my wheelhouse. So yeah, I am good, everybody. I'm good. So my wife actually turned me on to a series that had a really good start. It was called Haunted Discoveries, and the two mainliners, the two up front that were I guess they were the attraction. They were the stars of this haunted docuseries kind of thing, reality show, whatever you want to call it. Basically, it was the new tech guy and the hot dude from Ghost Hunters, the season without Jason, where which actually brought about the ending of the friendship between Jason Hawes and blanking on the guy's name now. Grant. Basically, this was part of what sent them on their own separate ways. A&E came to Jason and said, "Hey, we want you to do Ghost Hunters, but you can't bring your old team. We just want you and Grant, and we'll set up the new team." And and Jason said, "Absolutely not. We're a team, and we're going to do this." Holy Hannah. Okay. I got to read this one. First time in chat, and James comes out of the box swinging. James, I don't know if you're here, but I do have a response for you. But first, let me do a dramatic reading of what James just sent me. James 76677, everyone. Yeah, bruh. I just caught your stream. Can't stay long, so I dropped a follow. No, you didn't. I'm looking at my event list. You haven't even followed, you jackass. But that's okay. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. Let me go ahead. Sorry, let me try this again. Yeah, bruh. Just caught your stream. Can't stay long, so I dropped a follow. I want to support your journey. I can connect you with a big Twitch streamer who posts thousands of viewers, has about 3 million followers, and makes serious bank. He helps streamers grow with real viewers, active chatters, and loyal fans who donate, gift, and sub constantly. If you're serious about growth, and add him to your Discord, link_56, and tell him Quadristant sent you. Growth starts when you take action. So let me go ahead and let me take some action here. Let's see here. We want to do a there we go. We want to do a report. We want to do spam, scams, bots, or tampering. We will say scam as opposed to spam. If I could do viewership you know what? Let's go with viewership tampering instead. Tampering with the viewer, follower, or other channel statistics via artificial inflation. There we go. Then we go next. And then we will block this user, and bye. 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 Twitch Mom must have banned him after I did my dramatic reading. Thank you, baby. But there's the ban hammer. I need to get me a ban hammer. I know I would like to find that parabolic clip showing I'm not the only one that got scared the first time I used it. I got it. Oh, okay. Oh, you want that clip, Sly. You want that clip. Okay. So anyway, so the first season of this show, so it stars the guy who was the tech dude for Grant in that one season of Ghost Hunters. And then it had Mufasa, the hot, swarthy ghost hunter named Mufasa. He was the hottie. And, it started off great. They were doing a lot of history. They caught some very compelling stuff. And I was going to come out and go, yeah, but man, it seemed like they were catching stuff on the regular and it was a little sus. But then I think about the stuff we catch on this channel on the regular, and I thought, maybe I should shut my pie hole because I know I'm not faking it, but I mean, it's just those guys, apparently Mufasa and the crew under Grant got busted for some serious hijinks. Well, first off, Mufasa went on some skeptic site. I was like, oh, it's so easy to fake this stuff. And he talked about using REM pods, walkie-talkies, and, futzing with a K2 meter. Now he's a host of this show called Discovering Haunted Discoveries. And I'm like, wow, you must really regret that interview. That must have resurfaced a couple of times. But, of course, they're going to give him a job because he's swarthy. He's hot. Anyway. So, first season comes out of the box strong, and I was willing to give the Steve Gonzalez wannabe and Mufasa a fair shake, and then came season 2. And I don't know if my funny honey got a chance to look at season 2. And I don't know if my wife got a chance to look at season 2, but man, you talk about an entire 180. Started off great, and then it just got ridiculous to borderline stupid. The YouTube algorithm is bouncing around. Okay, so let me tell you what happened, baby. Season 2, episode 1. They're now calling themselves Haunted Discoveries family spirits or family secret. Yeah, family spirits, I think. And first episode features this woman who had a best friend that she rode horses all the time with, dies in a car accident, and then years later, her best friend's husband also dies in a car accident, and their ghosts are visiting her on the regular. She's telling this story. And as she's telling this story, we cut back to Mufasa and the Steve Gonzalez wannabe, and they're talking about ghosts. I want to let that marinate for a bit. They're talking about ghosts. And then, after they talk about ghosts, they bring in this new cast member who is dressed. He's trying really hard to be suave. I'm trying to think of the best way to describe him. It's like if a man in black, one of the MIBs, if a man in black showed up at your house, but he was dapper. He was MID, Men in Dapper. He had a brown suit, tweed. He had a little hat, and he never takes his hat off even when he's sitting inside. And he did a case file around this woman, and I'm like, what am I watching? And they're basically confirming all these things that this lady's talking about. Oh yeah, this person died, and this person died, and that was when you saw. And they're talking about ghosts. And I made it with 15 minutes to spare, and there had been no investigating whatsoever. A lot of talking about ghosts, but no investigating whatsoever. And I'm like, okay, should this have been called Haunted Discoveries Family Therapy? Because that's what it felt like. It felt like I was watching a paranormal therapy show. And I'm like, whoever decided to go from season 1 to this change in season 2, they needed to be fired. They needed to be fired. So yeah, it was wasn't what I would call great. Wasn't what I would call great. Maybe I hope so, because you said they got 3 seasons, so it'll be interesting to see if season 2 still goes along this route. But if you see episode 1, season 2, episode 1 of Haunted Discoveries, you'll see what I mean. It's just weird, and I didn't even make. If they do any investigating, I didn't see it, and I didn't make it to that point. It was just people talking about people who had died in their lives, and then mom started seeing ghosts. I mean, that's cool and all, but I mean, that's not why I watch a paranormal show. And I want to see the investigation part. I want to see them using this this lady as a trigger object. I want to see that. But no. It wasn't it was not good. One of the things I'm noticing about being a full-time streamer is I am now reaching a point where I will come upstairs to try to do a little bit of work for the next day or something along those lines. And I kid you not, I look at the time and it's like 9:30. And I'm like, how did that happen? And then I realize, well, I'm getting up here after I eat and I spend some time with my wife because I want to spend time with my wife because shocker, I like my wife. She's a lot of fun to hang out with. Been doing it for almost 15 years now. And I just want to throw that out there. And I'm just not getting the stuff. I hear she's okay. But I did manage to start work on the first. I think it's going to be the first 5-minute paranormal of the new season. And then I started thinking about, well, what else am I going to be working on right now? Yeah, you're right, Slot. You're right. And before I forget, I should send a quick Discord message. I see you. I see you, my darling Vi. There she is, everybody. There she is. Did you want to say anything to the public, Vi? Come on. What do you, don't you want to say something to the public, Vi? To your adoring public? Go on. Go on. I will end him. Here you go.
I will end him. I will end him. I will end him. My mind to your mind. My thoughts to your thoughts. You tosser. She's purring. She's.
Yeah, you see a lot of protest here, but she's purring.
I don't care if ending father is against terms of service. I will end him, chat. He will suffer under my... Would you get this thing out of your face, This tosser, I tell you. But listen closely, everyone.
I'll even silence the music for a bit. You gotta hear her. Hold on. You gotta hear her. She looks upset and she's acting upset and she wants to try to get out of my grip, right? Yeah, but watch this. Listen very carefully, everyone. Listen very carefully. She is fine. She is more than fine. Don't think she is a victim here. She knows how to work a camera.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I will have my revenge. I will bring in the back feet. I'm going to give you what for, bucko.
Let's see. Yep. Okay. So quick, everybody, before I forget, we are doing Outrageous Fortunes today at 3, not at 2, our normal time, but we'll be doing Outrageous Fortunes today at 3. And it's that's our plan for today. Well, the other thing I got to figure out is, we have successfully finished up the review for what will be airing on Old Spirits for Clover Hill. So I'm pretty happy about that. The question is, what would you all like to see? What would you all like to see? Would you like me to go on ahead and still take a look at the church? I don't remember the church being that active. But we can do that, or we can take a look at what could be the third investigation, which is our return to the Rocking Cradle house. I'm trying to remember if I just marked that up or if I actually finished it. I want to say I finished it, but don't hold me to that. I am trying to recall. I would understand if chat wanted a break from Clover Hill, because active as it was, we're going back to the same property, and it's always nice to go somewhere new. I will do this though. I'm going to check and see. Let's see. There's Craddock Terry, Hinsdale, Rocking Cradle Return right here. Okay. The Rocking Cradle Return. Booyah. Oh, ads are starting in about a minute. Just give everybody that heads up. Okay, so when was that? That was in February. That was open in December. And that was open in December. So that's the most recent one. All right, we'll open this one. We'll open that one. And I'll give Premiere a minute to sort itself out, because Premiere, the last time I opened this, trying to do all this stuff on the PC side of things, and that was a bit of a challenge. That was a challenge, to say the least. Gonna go on ahead and give Spence a quick thumbs up. All right. And for those of you who are not subbed or on Twitch Turbo, I will see you all in a few. But yeah, I needed a bit more sleep this morning. I definitely needed a bit more sleep. I was, it was a rough and tumble kind of night, and I'm not saying that I was miserable or that I was really. When I was asleep, I was out. I was just out, and then sometimes I would, I'd wake up. I'd wake up and it just took a while for me to get back to Slumberville. But I wanted to give myself a little top off this morning, and I did. And now I'm here. And as you can see, I got on some of my old spirit stuff just to sort of fortify me. I guess that's a great way to put it, fortify. And I'm good. I'm good. And I appreciate you, Sly, thinking outside the box, but things with me and Mythical are still rock solid. They're still rock solid. They're good. And matter of fact, I reached out to them because, not Mythical, but Ghost Stop. And they're looking for tour guides because they do this thing during the summer. They do this thing, this Lynchburg Haunted Tours. And I've done it. I actually went on the tour, and I had a great time there. And they're looking for more tour guides. And I said, I'll throw my hat in the ring. Why not? And, I can talk about it specifically because some of the places that we go into, I can say I've investigated. One officially and one unofficially. There are some places, sadly, that frown upon people doing investigations, and it's probably because of some stupid stuff. I know what I wanted to say, but I corrected myself the last night, and it came out as stuff. Stuff. One more letter, and I would have had to up the PG rating on this stream. But there you go. But yeah, I put myself in for this gig at Ghost Stop. It's part time, and they even said that I might even become a store associate. So I don't know. I would the thing about doing retail, and it doesn't matter if I'm even doing retail for something that I pardon the pun, believe in. I really love what they do at Ghost Stop. Don't get me wrong. I love what they do there. But, I'm also the mindset. What is this? Wait a minute. What? Sorry. I've almost got. I think that's what the problem is. Okay. Let me, I have a missing file. I got to go find a missing file. So let me locate this. Give me un momentito, everybody. I will sort this out. Okay, so we got Rockin' Cradle House, right? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. I want to go to... Let's go back to local drives. Let's go to 05. Let's go to 2024, 2025. Okay. Rocking Cradle House return, right? And I'm looking for... We already recorded commentary? Really? I didn't think we did, but okay. Okay, so there's Taika. No, it's not Taika. Is it Kenneth? Okay, it wasn't Kenneth. Was it commentary? Wait a minute. Ah, there it is. Found it. Found it. What? Oh, for Pete's sake, are you kidding me? Come on. It's the same damn video. Alright. Premiere gonna premiere, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna say offline it. And then I'll hopefully be able to fix it. Hopefully I'll be able to fix it in post. Alright, so we're back, and I'm looking at this stuff now, or at least I'm looking at what's ahead of me. I think tech guru will be a higher position. No. They basically I would the plan would be, I think what it was, I'd be hired to do the tour guide, but then I would help out, you know, doing retail and doing you know, packing orders for shipping and things like that, which is fine. I just have I don't know. The last time I interviewed for, well, not interviewed. Well, yeah, last time I interviewed for a retail position. and I promised myself, because I used to work in retail, and I never wanted to do it again. I was like, yeah, this is more of a, this is a young man's game or a young person's game, and I'm not necessarily interested in retail. You know, this doesn't do anything for me. Plus, the last place I worked at was kind of toxic, and I said, yeah, I'm not doing that again. And then now this was while I was doing an even more intense job search in Northern Virginia, and I found out that that Apple was hiring, and I was like, okay, the Apple Store is hiring. I'd be willing to do this. If I went into retail, I would say I could sell Apple products. Back then, I could sell Apple products. I did not have any kind of worry about that. I could definitely do that. And so, oh, I actually marked this up. Okay. So anyway, so I said, yeah, let me go on ahead and let me do that. I'll go on ahead and I'll interview for a position at Apple, and well, at the Apple Store, and it was for a new Apple Store that was opening up, and I'll never forget the experience. It was again one of those instances where people were encouraging you, you know. They were encouraging you to be fun and be yourself and all this stuff, which I did. Because I'm like, I'm not going to fake it. I mean, if you want to know who I am, this is me. And I'll never forget what happened. I was in a team with a guy who I went to his dad's. He was the son of the pastor of the non-denominational church that I went to at the time. I have stories about that guy too. But his son was there, and he was there looking for a job. And you know, they're asking what's your experience with Macs, etc., etc. They go around our group. They get to me, and I'm blatantly honest. I said first time I sat behind a Mac was in 1990, and I just fell in love with it, and I've been a Mac guy ever since. That was pretty much, you know, that was right there. That was how I felt. Then they get to the pastor's son, and I kid you not, I'll never forget his answer. He said, I don't use a Mac. I don't have any interest in Mac. My dad just told me I needed to get a job. And quite honestly, I'm here because I know computers. And when it comes to computers, I think Mac's just a lot of hype. You could have heard a pin drop. Here was what happened. I didn't make it to the second round. They basically ghosted me and basically said, yeah, we didn't hire you. Okay. That guy, they made him the assistant manager. They basically gave him a management position at this brand new Apple store. And I was like, wow. And, yeah. And I said, I think I'm done with retail. So. Oh, jeez. What did I say? All right. Cool. I don't know if my baby is still out there. My wife is still listening, or she's out there. I heard from the people, and I got the thing. They sent me the thing. Yay. Today has been a rough start to the day. As I work retail, but where I currently am, I'm actually pretty content. You know, and there's something wrong. Look, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with retail. I'm just saying that I don't think retail is a thing for me. Now, does that mean that I would be lousy at retail at Ghost Stop? Probably not. But I'm sure they have a lot of curious onlookers come in, and so I don't know. You know, I don't know what that would be like. I know they get a lot of I know that their bread and butter is the stuff that they sell online. They ship everywhere, and yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have a problem with it if it was part of the job. If it was part of the job, I would not have any issue with it, because what I'd like to be able to do, I would love to do their tours. And I was telling, I told my mom about this last night, and she was like, "I told you, you'd be great at that." Because we went on the tour with my mom, and there's some great stuff that they tell about that tour. They really do. And I know I'd bring my own flair to it, and it would be fun. You know, it wouldn't quite be the same as if I had picked up the gig that I was currently interviewing for. But you know what? It's okay. It's that old adage, everything happens for a reason, etc., etc. I would really like it if I could have a little more clearer reason as to why certain things were happening. And I know that again, this is not the tone that I wanted to take for this particular live stream. But you know what? I'm good. I want to make sure everybody knows that I am good. Just annoyed. Just annoyed. I think that might be even the better word. I'm annoyed. But I'm trying to figure out how much of this particular investigation I had completed. I thought I had completed everything. There's the over. All right, so I'm just looking over here. Oh, heck, why not? Let's go ahead and let's segue into this. Anytime here, T. Where's my? There's my mouse. Okay. All right, so and I'll leave the music playing for a bit as I get reacquainted with this footage. All right, so there's the live stream. Then I've got Rock and Cradle House Revisit downstairs. Downstairs opening and vigil, and then there's the lounge, and then there's the overnight footage. Playroom. Because the difference between the first investigation and the revisit was we started downstairs and worked our way up, and this go around, in this particular go around, we started at the top and we worked our way down. Revisit downstairs. Downstairs opening and vigil. All right. See, there's the hype reel clips. Oh. Bars and tone. Stairwell. Okay, stairwell. Playroom. Oh, okay, so we got playroom and playroom abandonment. So we actually did an abandonment. I forgot about that. I thought we did a bedroom. I thought we did the bedroom. Rocking Cradle Return. Wireless, Tim, Tejas, Taika, Sonic, Kenneth. A little confusing here. Oh, wait. No. No, that's fine. Okay. I'm just checking all these things to see if so there's Taika, to see if any sequence got saved. All right, there's the offline file. Let's see. Link media. Okay. I'm just gonna see if this thing is still giving me attitude here. Okay. I don't know why, but I feel like this particular track is speaking to me in my current mood. Waking up with a headache, getting an extra bit amount of sleep, and then just the stuff I've been dealing with this morning. All right. So there's file number 20. Click OK. And it linked just fine. I swear to God, Premiere. All right. Okay, well, you know what? If what I'm reading here is saying, yeah, you know, we're already good, then I guess we don't have anything to worry about. But man, it's a little confusing here. All right, so we got playroom abandonment. We got playroom. Downstairs opening and vigil. Downstairs lounge overnight. And then stairwell. And the stairwell should actually be right before the overnight. Okay. So based on that, let's see what we have here. Well, this is the abandonment. And I hate to say this for an abandonment, man, there's a lot of chit chat here, I think. All right. Now I'm going to go on ahead. There's probably just going to be a lot of watching and some review, but for the most part, everybody, I think we're golden. By the way, how is everybody today? I hope you're all having a good start to the well, you already heard me say that, but for any latecomers, I hope you're having a good start to the day, good start to the week. Just glad my employer is doing free college tuition. Just need to keep GPA in a B or higher, and that's nice. Now I'm going to make the bold assumption though that when the employer does that, they're like, "But you're going to this college," which makes sense. I just hope that where the guy is sending, where the employer is sending you, is a reputable place. Because I have heard stories of people getting free college tuition to places that are questionable, and when it comes to, the legitimacy of the degree, et cetera, et cetera. But hopefully that is not the case for you. Sounds like, Sly, that they've got a good place they're sending you to, because you're not coming across as someone who is getting a bad education. The deeper questions and more today on Old Spirits. All right, so let me explain real quick what it is that we're going to be doing here. Just in case I'm talking to anybody who is not used to a review footage stream like this one. So a lot of you may already know me as T or T Monster or Twitch Dad, but today I am representing Old Spirit. Me and my water bottle here, my massive water bottle here, are representing Old Spirits Investigations. We are a paranormal group based out of Virginia. Coming up on our 5th anniversary of investigating the paranormal, and we do these review footage live streams, Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays here on my stream, and a good list of colleges. I'm halfway through the course and going to Purdue. Yeah, okay, you're going to Purdue. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Anyway, so that's what I'm doing here, and and what I do is I try to show everybody the other side of paranormal investigation. This is the part that you don't necessarily see on a lot of the ghost shows. This is where we sit down and we just, go over the footage, and we break it down, and I explain, as you might have seen on the reel that I loaded up today. I loaded up a reel where I ask the tougher questions. I say things like, yeah, we're going to look at this, and we're going to be asking the tough questions on things like, is this paranormal? What else could it be? Things like that. And I take that kind of stuff very seriously, because that to me is putting investigation back into paranormal investigation. What do you mean you're posting? What do you mean you're posting? Ugh. You've already posted it, man. What do you... Swear to God. Instagram is really going down the crapper. Yeah, it's right there. So I'm not sure what the situation is. Okay, let me sorry everybody. I know this stream is off on a really rough and rocky start, kind of like its host. First off, so here's the big question. Are we really hearing footsteps? Or are we hearing something like, could there have been a strong enough breeze that it could have unsettled some of the wood and made... There you go. Okay, so that's what I was talking about today. And that is what I mean by putting the investigation back into paranormal investigation. What you see here is the investigating process. You see on the shows all the time people putting up cameras and putting out recording devices, but you never see them actually going through the footage. And that's what we do here. We're going through the footage, and you make the discoveries alongside me. And that is what the whole point of this particular stream is all about, is showing you the other side of paranormal investigation that you don't necessarily see in the in the shows. And right now, where we're at in this footage here is we're at a place called the Rocking Cradle House. So last year, one of our biggest investigations. I mean, I don't mind talking about this. It's not a flex. This is not a flex. This is just the way it happened. And we're still trying to figure out what we did, or whether it was just blind luck that we managed to hit the algorithm at the perfect time. But we went on ahead and we were here we go, videos. Go to videos, we go to sort by most viewed. And actually, no, not most viewed. I don't want to do most viewed. I want to do most recent.
I'm not sure how to help you with that.
Thank you, Ziggy. Yeah, it's kind of like the back rooms of exactly. It's kind of like back rooms of investigation. Okay, so here's a great example. So I'm looking at some of our older interviews from a year investigations from a year ago. 373, 328, 531, 324. Those are roughly the average, and we were pretty happy with those numbers because, we're new at this. We're still new, even after 5 years. We're still new at creating content on a regular basis for YouTube, and the lives are just a way of feeding the algorithm, although it feeds the algorithm in a very different way. So then we launched season 4. And, we ended season 3 with the old hospital in College Hill. And it didn't really, I didn't feel like it landed. And even when we did the USS North Carolina, it didn't land in the same way. Like, it was 324 and 270. And I was kind of bummed about that because I'm like, man, that was the USS North Carolina. But, it's all right. We just roll with it. Speaking of rolling with it, the Real Paranormal Activity meets Dungeons and Dragons, only 165 views. And that, I think, was one of the most fun projects I think I've ever had the pleasure of being a part of. Now, it's not like people don't know we're out here because I had good morning, Val. We also had our 5-minute paranormals. And the GhostTube Reliable or Ridiculous, where we debunk GhostTube, 3.3 thousand views. So, people know we're out here. Now, it could also be, just search terms and things like that. But then we, our investigation of Annenberg, part 1, 226 views, part 2, 258 views. We're still happy with this because, we only have, at that time, we had just over 7,000 people, for subs. So I was like, okay, that's still, we're still doing okay. At least for me, I thought we were doing okay. And let's see. So we're popping up, all kinds of numbers. Then comes our investigation of the Rocking Cradle House. Part 1 of the investigation of the Rocking Cradle House, I kid you not, 16,000 views. After that, all of our investigations pop into the thousands. The Ghost Stop part 2, 4.3 thousand. Ghost Stop, 3.1 thousand. Ghost Stop part 2, 1.1 thousand. And then we ended with Wildwood, and that was at 1.1 thousand, 1.7 thousand. I would have liked that to be higher, but it wasn't. And then everything was just kind of, low key after that. But we have no idea what we did. But man, that part 1, 16,000 views, 416 likes, 42 comments. And then part 2 was 4.3 thousand likes, 4.3 thousand views, 128 likes, 16 comments. And then the others, big on the likes and rapid fire on the comments. And we still have no clue what we did. But the Rocking Cradle House, yeah, we said, okay, well, we're going to do a return visit, and we'll make that our Halloween special. And then we got really busy around Halloween. I said, we're going to push it back to Christmas. Then we all got, well, let's rephrase that. The editor got sick around Christmas time. So there was that. And so now we're going to this is our return visit to the Rocking Cradle House. The Rocking Cradle House is considered the most haunted location here in Lynchburg. But one of the things that complicated our visit here, I don't mind talking about this, the person that owns it, they've turned it into an Airbnb. It is a very lovely Airbnb. I'm not going to lie. Very lovely Airbnb. But the person that runs it is from out of town. And they were unaware that their previous guests didn't quite understand the the proper way to clean said Rocking Cradle house. She also didn't send in a cleaning crew to take care of this Rocking Cradle house before we came in for our return visit, because there were cobwebs everywhere, which was kind of nasty. But there was a stench. And of course, when I say there's a stench in the building, you know, people think, demon! No. It
wasn't a demon.
They had forgotten to take out the trash. They had forgotten to take out the trash at the hottest point of the summer. So I'm just going to let you ponder on how nasty it smelled in that house. Yes. It smelled terrible. You're absolutely right, Vi. It smelled awful. So we're kind of we're kind of working against that right now. But I'm going to go on ahead and I'm going to start this. But that is where we're at right now. You'll probably notice Tina's covering up her mouth and things like that. The stench really is terrible. But we managed to spend the night in the place. We had the air conditioning cranked up. And if it sounds like I'm being a little critical to the owner, yes, exactly. It's a very trashy demon. If I sound like I'm being critical of the owner, it was because she tried to, the person who bought it and renovated it did a great job with it. But after our first visit, she tried to sell it to us. And I'm like, really, lady? You're going to try to sell us this place after you've spent 2 years renovating it? So the sus alarms are going off. The sus alarms are going, straight off. So let's go on ahead and let's take a look, everyone, at what we experienced in the Rocking Cradle house. And you know what? If it's already done, then that means I can sit down with Phil and say, Phil, we've got some other stuff to look at. But let's go on ahead and let's pop this.
Because it seems like an appropriate.
Do you want to leave Boo Buddy running while we're in the playroom or while we're downstairs?
Yeah, if you want to. Well, Teeth can leave stream sitting on.
Yeah. So here's what we're gonna do. Chat.
Your favorite friend.
Yeah, everybody's favorite Boo Buddy. Everybody's favorite Boo Buddy. We're gonna leave Boo Buddy in here with you. As a matter of fact, you'll put him in one of these really cool chairs. No, put him in one of these chairs, and then turn it around. Or better, derp. I didn't think about doing this. I could just point the camera right.
Should I put a light next to him?
Actually, would you go get me the one of my power banks? They're downstairs. Okay, the look on your face is telling me you don't have.
Are we leaving Boo Buddy here while we take a break?
Yeah. Phil, would you go get one of my power banks for the camera?
Yep. And do you want me to put my recorder running in here while we're on break?
No, I'll have my recorder going because it's still going.
Give him a second. He always screams.
Can somebody please get me the
We're working on it.
the power bank? I just need the power bank. I just need the power bank. God, honey.
I was feeling a little irritable because I was irritable because we were we were going in. We knew this place rattled us the first time we visited it. But everybody was like, oh, yeah. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. And man, Pip was giving me, sends you something to cheer me up. Okay. I love you too, baby. What did you send me to cheer me up? But in that moment, you were kind of getting on my nerves because I'm like, get the power bank. And you were like, I don't want to go down. All right. What is this? I have no idea what that is. This is beyond me. Okay, I'm all over the park. I apologize. Where did you send me something, baby? Oh, one video. Hold on. Oh dear. Oh my God, that is brilliant. So, this that is perfect, baby. That is perfect. So, chat, what is happening, and what you heard off camera. Pip is doing a series of videos, and she's putting them on her. She is dusting off. And keep in mind, everybody, Pip is the one that taught me the ways of CapCut. So if you think what I'm doing with CapCut has been pretty admirable, Pip's got game. Pip's got serious game, and she's been resurrecting her socials by doing different reels and such. And one of the things she's doing is she's doing a reel for every cat. And I think I know she's done one for Dorito, which was an absolute stitch. I can't remember if Pip. Now I got to go check. The one you just heard the music for, that is for Viola. That's for Vi. Yeah. And I'm sure Vi has gone off to pout somewhere because she does not like being exploited for views. She does not care for it at all. She will have thoughts. Let's see here. Where's PJ Valentine? Yeah, she's done some author ones. She's done some cat ones. Yeah, the only one she's done so far has been for Dorito, and the one for Dorito sounds like this. Wait a minute. Minimal thoughts, maximum orange. Oh god, that's so fun. That is so much fun. That's a good one. That's a good reel right there for Pip. So anyway, so that is what Pip is doing, and because she was doing CapCut stuff, I said, can you teach me your ways? And she's got some paranormal stuff in there too. She might, in the reels that she is featured in, I'm going to make sure that she is a collaborator so she can have that content on her things too. But so anyway, thank you for that, baby. I love you too. All right, so I'm asking for a power bank. What happened next?
Show you these things. And you just
For your phone?
for this for the camera.
Oh, the camera battery. Oh, okay. I need one of these because I have one of those.
No, I said the camera. I said the power supply for the camera.
Okay.
But it's all right. We got it. We got there in the end. Sort of.
Is he in frame?
He's in frame. He's in frame.
Okay, boo.
I think this is before we named him Barry.
Yay, boo buddy.
Oh.
Oh man, no. You don't know the I like Boo Buddy. I like Barry.
Yeah, Barry.
Barry.
He's been through some stuff, man.
This Boo Buddy was Barry.
Are you okay after Trans-Allegheny, Boo Buddy? Are you okay after that?
He's got nothing to say on that matter. He just wants. He needs to get some therapy.
Didn't we catch? Barry. We
named him Barry.
No, I said the camera. I said the power supply for the camera.
Okay.
But it's all right. We got it. We got there in the end. Sort of.
Is he in frame?
He's in frame. He's in frame.
Okay, boo.
Randy in our chat does not care. Does not care for Boo Buddy.
I said the camera. I said the power supply for the camera.
Okay.
But it's all right. We got it. We got there in the end. Sort of.
Is he in
the end? Sort of.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to go on ahead and ripple delete. Going to move this audio down here and mute it. Okay, let's see what happens here.
Randy just said in chat, yay, boo buddy. Oh man, no. You don't know I like boo buddy. I like Barry. Yeah.
He's made for some stuff, man.
Oh, wait. I just remembered something. We were combining it because we're in different rooms at this point.
After Trans Allegheny, boo buddy. Are you okay after that?
He's got nothing to say on that matter. He just wants. He needs to get some therapy.
Didn't we catch an EVP that said, him saying, "Want to be my friend?" And we got a
No. Yeah, I think we did.
I want to say we did. Well, we love Barry too, Cass. Actually, Val, Twitch Mom owes me a review. I'm gonna get Pip to review for 5 Minute Paranormal. She's gonna do a review of Boo Buddy 2, Electric Boogaloo, and I can't wait to hear what she has to say about Bernard. Barry was 1, Bernard is number 2.
Yeah.
I just got to figure out from Pip how she wants to do it.
Oh, that tickles. Yeah, we moved you.
Yeah, we moved you. We moved you, boo. We moved you, boo, buddy. I know. He's just a little guy. I know. He's just a little
fella.
He's just a little fella. He's just a little.
And the bottom is falling off.
Swats the shadow, yeah.
That's nice.
What? Yeah, I just thought it smelled all night.
So,
oh wait,
I think what it is that the my computer for streaming is being fixed as we speak. Oh, excellent, Val. That's fantastic. Good to hear. But I was about to say that if I remember correctly, I put the H4N in a separate room, in a completely separate room. I think I put the H4N in the bedroom, and then I had the camera, or the live stream recording this.
That's not a trigger.
Yeah, no, but I bumped the chair, so I think
dang it.
can't really call that.
All
You
right.
look so cute sitting there.
All right. So you know what we're gonna do, chat? We're gonna leave you guys here. You want to scoot Boo Buddy a little closer? Feel free to scoot him a little closer.
See, that's what he
Yeah, I know. All right.
bottom is falling out of this chair.
Oh wow, we even had the envoy out.
Yes, I did. Now he doesn't. That's a slightly misleading thing because he doesn't actually have any audio sensors. But that's something he says when.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's go on ahead. Let's leave.
Boo's like, what again?
I didn't even know that you were gaming, Val. So I'm. Oh shit.
Based on what I was hearing in here,
He might be like, don't leave me alone.
yeah, I don't believe this track.
All right.
Tina? Oh, yeah. You bringing that in here?
Oh, okay.
Did somebody bring the flux in as well?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
It's
thank you for
sitting in
bringing
the other
Simon.
chair.
Thank you very much.
Sitting in the other chair.
We are good to go with Simon. Oh, somebody must
Well,
turn
yes
this
and
off,
no. I
or-
didn't realize it.
Do you want Simon?
Do what? No. Yeah, I'm gonna take Simon downstairs.
Oh, so we took Simon downstairs.
Whoop.
All right.
Okay.
Alright, I need to swap out my battery.
Oh, there's the
I'm
H4N.
placing Sonic over here. I have plugged in. We have now moved to the playroom. It is still August 12th. August 2nd. And yeah. Oh my God, you're gonna leave him with me. No, I'm gonna leave him with you and the rest of chat. And then I might actually come up before the break is wrapping up and just have a few words with chat while I sit next to everybody.
That sounds like a good
I feel like that works. Okay. Leaving this up here. Perhaps I'm going to leave this up here as well.
I'm trying to remember how we even did this. I have no recollection of how we did this. So maybe this investigation wasn't 100% done, but it was like 75 to 85% done.
I marked it. No, I marked it. I marked it. I marked
It's
it.
not on there. I don't know what thing.
We'll be right back. Again, Boo Buddy reads temperature change and EMF. If he makes a statement, not a question, that means something's interacting with him. This spirit candle goes on and off with EMF bursts. I'll be right back. Enjoy the investigation.
I don't know what thing.
We'll be right back. Again, Boo Buddy reads temperature change and EMF. I marked it. I marked
It's not on there. I don't know what thing.
We'll be right back. Again, Boo Buddy reads temperature change and EMF. If he makes a statement, not a question, that means something's interacting with him. This spirit candle goes on and
That's
off
not necessarily true, but okay.
with EMF bursts. I'll be right back. Enjoy the investigation. Off with EMF bursts.
All right, so I guess we'll just pick it up from here. Okay.
I'll be right back. Enjoy the investigation.
I think the idea was I was going to finish this up and then flip it around and put, different camera angles and things in. Because this is our abandonment. This was the abandonment that we did. We're oh. Well, there's the first thing that happened after we left. Okay, so we have that. So I guess I'll just put up here spirit candle on. Okay, we go to oof. Properties. That's right, it does it for all of it. Yeah. But for the fill, I can set it to yellow. Oh, right. Okay. Wow. Ooh. Holy Anna. If anybody's curious, I will let everybody know in just a moment here. Okay. Oh. Right, I have to do that first, then I can do this. Right, okay. I'm gonna stop the investigation for just a moment and talk a little bit about something that is happening in my local area. Everybody bear with. Let's see. Yeah. Now, is this the size that I wanted, though? It seems a little big, so we're just going to go ahead and take that down to 75. There you go. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Are you effing serious? Jeez. Okay, I may have to save this for tomorrow. Wow. Wow. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna save this for tomorrow. Jeez. Oh my God. Wow. Okay. Sorry, I have to share this with hang on. Okay, so my wife just sent me something, right? And I was going to talk about it right here, right now. But then I said, okay, you know what? I'm going to go on ahead and I'm going to talk about this tomorrow in the Grim Gazette. I'm going to talk about this tomorrow on GG. Because yeah. This is too good not to talk about. And the fact that this guy hit a record. Oh jeez. Let me see here. Where was I putting it? Oh, community general chat. There you go. Yo, how you doing there, Rim? Good to see you in chat. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Even my wife has some choice words about this guy. But yeah. So basically, I'll give you the TLDR that I'm going to go into details on it tomorrow on my Grim Gazette. So my local game store was getting ready to make a big move, and everybody was very, very excited about it. And then it caught fire, and I had an inside scoop on it. I had an inside scoop on this because turns out the guy who the police officer was first on the scene. Yeah, he's the brother of the guy who owns Ghost Stop in Mythic Hall. And so I was getting some of the details. The TLDR is that this guy basically broke into he broke into oh dear God, oh yeah, I hear you, Rim. I hear you, Rim. Good luck on that, Rim. But this guy literally broke into he smashed the door to my LGS. And then proceeded to steal a whole bunch of the higher priced cards that they had in stock. And then he thought a great way to cover up his tracks was to set the place on fire. And apparently they caught him. And it's just, I'm just glancing over some of the details and said, no, I have to do that. I have to do this for the Grim Gazette because yeah, this is thing. Okay. Looks like you are amongst your people, Rim. So you're gold. You're golden here. Okay. Okay. Let me make. All right. It's smelling less like Mexican. So for again, for anyone that's new to the stream and these gadgets, this particular one, the spirit candle, when it turns on and when it turns off, it basically means that it is picking up some type of EMF reaction. So whenever it reaches a burst of EMF, it's going to go ahead and it's either going to turn itself on or turn itself off. So that is what you're seeing here. Yeah, I can find a lighter shade of gray. I mean, there are 50 shades in there anyway, so you know, we'll find something. We'll find something. I'm trying to remember which button has the rim shot. All right. Okay, I'm just gonna go on ahead and say this. The hexadecimal code for this gray, 676767. Just saying, everybody. 676767. Oh, no, that's interesting. I forgot about that. Or maybe, Chad, maybe we actually are picking up some thumps there. Yeah. That's okay. That right there. That's Boo Buddy saying I'm hearing somebody said something, and to be, and the thing is. It picks it up. It picked it up, and you notice that that it's not picking up our voices. Otherwise, it would have said that much sooner. Much sooner. So, let me just see if I said that here. The hexadecimal code for this gray, 676767. Okay. And then later on I do I'm just gonna maybe we actually are picking up some thumps there. I'm just gonna go on ahead and say this. The That's actually a pretty good one. Oh, but I need to edit this. There we go. All right. I'm just gonna go on ahead and say this. Rim, we also had Rim, someone else in chat. I don't know if he's still here, but it's Wim. Wim is also, if I remember correctly, from your neck of the woods as well. If I recall correctly. Let's see here. That might be an even better clip because we're picking up thumps. And I do not believe those thumps are us. So let me back up a bit. You know, that thump is a lot louder. That is a lot louder, which means it's on that level. Don't worry, Chad. I'm going to change this in just a second. Okay. So the fill is going to be white. It's also going to be 100. Hunted. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's not us. Now, keep in mind what is significant about this is that we're downstairs. We're not hearing any of this. We're not hearing any of this. We're not experiencing any of it. It's all happening up here because we're moving downstairs. So, yeah. So let me see if I can get a grasp of what's going on. We're looking at a haunted bear. Close. I'm going to get to that in just a second. Just give me a moment here, Rim, and I'll bring you up to speed. Oh, whoops, and I missed something there. Ooh, now that's also interesting. Hold on. Okay. Hello? Oh, shoot. All right. There we go. That's interesting. That one actually rattled something. I'm not sure what it rattled, but it rattled something. All right. Now just, again, stand by, Rim. And then right there. Okay, so, and once I go on ahead and explain this, it'll make sense. But first thing I do is I gotta grab something from this investigation, and then I gotta drop it into this investigation. Okay. Go. That's what I want. And then I jump back over. I don't think I need to do it. I can just go on ahead and I can close this project. No, don't save because I didn't. Yeah. And now, come back here. And then I come up here. Pardon me. Okay. Let me go on ahead and let me explain what is happening in this little segment right here. All right. So keep an eye on the candle, and then all this other stuff will happen, and I'll explain in a second, Rim. So here we go. Wait, did that spirit candle come back on? It did come back on. Okay, hold on. Please hold. Okay. All right. I almost missed that. All right, so let's watch this segment together. Here we go. Oh, so okay, so you got the candle. You understand how the candle works. Okay. So what you're looking at here is Boo Buddy. Now this is Boo Buddy 1. And in previous investigations that we're showing, we're using Boo Buddy 2. Now Boo Buddy and Boo Buddy 2, they're both roughly the same device, but one has just got better ways of showing reactions than this one. You'll notice that Boo Buddy, he's got one single light. And he's that's basically telling you, I'm working. The new Boo Buddy has a big light in its chest, and it basically says, okay, I'm going to let you know when I detect sound, when I detect motion, and when I detect EMF. And that's what Boo Buddy is. Boo Buddy is a teddy bear that actually shows you or has got other analysis. It's basically reading the environment, and it's basically telling you this is happening, or this is happening, you know. And I'm just going to make sure that I'm getting that right. It detects electronic voice phenomenon, environmental changes, interacts with responses, speaks to indicated changes. Okay. It detects movement, vibration, and temperature, and responds with voice. Okay, yeah. Movement, vibration, and temperature. So instead of audio detected, I'm going to say it was detecting vibration. And based on the reaction, right? And what I mean by that is motion. Let's look at my motion vibration just to cover our bases. Boo Buddy 1 was a great device. Boo Buddy 2 is far better. I'm going to come out and say that. But it's basically measuring different. The teddy bear is a ghost detecting tool. Yes. And it's measuring different environmental changes. And those environmental changes are not just electromagnetic frequencies. It's also measuring temperature, and it's measuring motion, and it's measuring vibration, and it is also measuring and I did say temperature and EMF. Yeah. Okay, and sorry, I'm also trying to maintain. You know, this stream would be so much better if I had like a producer. You know, if I had somebody actually doing stuff so I could just talk instead of manning everything. But anyway, you know, pipe dreams down the road. It's not some random toy that's being exactly. No. It has been it has been repurposed. It is a toy. I mean, it's a teddy bear. It's a teddy bear. But it's a teddy bear that doesn't just have stuffing. It has something that measures EMF, something that measures the temperature, and something that monitors vibrations and motion. And when it detects that thing, like if it gets moved, if it gets touched, that's motion, and vibration. If it detects something like heavy walking on the floor, that's vibration. Now the difference between Boo Buddy and Boo Buddy 2 is that Boo Buddy 2 has a giant light, and everything's color coded. So if it turns purple, it means that the temperature has gotten colder. If it goes red, it detects a change in EMF. If it goes green, it's going to change. It's got a change in the temperature has dropped. You know, that kind of thing. It's a little easier to read. This one, not so much. We are reliant on its responses. Now, it's got two different things that you'll hear it say. The ones that I don't record are basically trigger questions. Like, can you tell me your name? Do you want to play? Do you like, do you have any brothers and sisters? It's basically doing trigger questions. Now, when it said, what? Can you say that again? That is a response to motion and vibration. So it is a tool. It is a ghost hunting tool. And it is also a trigger object, because at one time, there were a lot of kids in this house. So we're trying to see if they want to interact with a teddy bear or not, if they are, in fact, child spirits, because there were some child deaths that occurred in this house. That's the other thing. It is one of the oldest houses in the Lynchburg area. So that is Boo Buddy and Boo Buddy 2 in a nutshell. That's a lot to throw at your rim, I know, and I apologize, but that is what we're tracking here. Now, what's interesting is that Boo Buddy is going off, and at the same time Boo Buddy's going off, the spirit candle's going on and off, and then we're picking up those thumps. And when you listen to the third thump, that is in the room because it actually wraps up against. I think I might have to make a note of that. It wraps up against one of the tripods of the cameras. Because listen to it again. So here's the first thump. Second thump. But the third thump actually brushes up against one of the tripods. Sounds like it anyway. It's definitely close, whatever it is. Maybe not the tripod, but it brushed up against something. And what's important to note about all this is that none of us are upstairs. All of this, we are downstairs, and you can hear us downstairs, but something is interacting with the equipment right now. Okay, that was downstairs. Okay. See, the noise that we're making downstairs, that sounds like something that would come from downstairs. Those thumps were upstairs. So that's a trick question. Better. Now, what would be compelling would be if the spirit candle triggered with EMF, and then Boo Buddy would say, "Ooh, you made my fur all fuzzy," which was one of the answers that it's always given. And "Ooh, you made my fur all fuzzy." That's a response to EMF. Oh, very nice, Sly. Very nice. Mine was a egg and cheese breakfast burrito. Okay, again, that thump was us. It actually was pretty close to the last response. Could just mean there's some EMF in the house, because this house has just been rewired, and I mean by 3 years ago. So it could just be the way the house is wired. That could be the reason why we're seeing a lot of EMF patterns in here. It feels like the spirit candle is going on and off quite a bit. Now, I remember taking a sweep of this room, and it was pretty flat. Okay. Oh, now let's see what possible thing we caught here. Okay. That's what the red means. Okay, so this is telling me that the EMF bursts are happening in the pattern, because so this row right here is all the EMF, and it's on a pretty steady clock. There's a lot of EMF here. Now, that could be paranormal. Some people would say, "Oh, that's definitely evidence of paranormal." I'm not ready to make that that jump. I'm ready to look at this and go, a lot of EMF happening here. So I'm not sold that this is this is paranormal. Because of the way the house could be wired, it could be some dodgy wiring. I mean, when they redid this house 2.5, 3 years ago, they literally tore it apart. So it could be brand new wiring that's fine, or it could be new wiring mixed with old wiring. But I remember my sweep that this house was pretty flatlined. All right, let's see what happens here. Right there. It's just a whisper. It's a very faint whisper, but it happens right about there. But that's the thing. If this woman renovated the house as much as I think she did, I don't know if it. I don't know. I personally think that this woman, what I know of the renovation, it was pretty extensive. It was pretty in depth. So I'm not ready to say, oh yeah, it's bad wiring. I'm at a weird point. I'm not sure if it's bad wiring, but I'm also not ready to say if it's paranormal. So let's see here. But I am ready to say that yeah, there is a whisper just underneath there. All right. Yeah. All right, so let me isolate this bit. Now, did we catch it twice? Hold on. Okay, that's Boo Buddy. That's Boo Buddy. Okay. All right, so first things first, I got to do this. All right, so I will go on ahead and I will do a paste insert. Here we go. All right, and then I'm going to do this. Am I going to do this? No, I'm not going to do this. I need to go to here. Do I have an assets folder? I do not have an assets folder, so there it is. Okay. My trusty waveform, been using it since season 1. Since season 1, everybody. Okay. When you see the waveform, you know something is about to go down. Oh, whoops. Well, actually, I can still work with this. Okay, so I go over here and I go. Well, actually, I should do it this way. I should go. 1382. Now I'm going to scoot it over a little bit more. Okay, and then let's say this is 1390? Maybe 1340. Just 1400. There we are. Now, I then go to effects, video, effects, keying, Luma, drop it, gone. And then I go opacity, 45. All right. And then I copy all these attributes. And then I paste attributes here. And I say OK. All right. And now I come here. I'm going to delete that because I just want you to know that I'm picking up something here.
Do you want to hold my hand?
And there's another thump there. I just picked up the other thump. Interesting. I don't think that's any of us. Now the tricky bit is I have to find another camera that's shooting this and has and I get the same thing. I get the same results. So I've got it confirmed on one, but I got to confirm it on something else. Assets. Yeah, there we go. Now, not all paranormal investigators do what I'm about to do right here. Not everybody does this, and that's fine. It's a choice. It's a choice. And I tell people it's a choice because I'm just like, yeah, I want to be able to say, yes, I've confirmed everything. I have put it all together. I have checked other sources, and I can say, yes, it's happening at the same point. And that way it becomes a little less... I'm not saying it becomes impossible to debunk, but it becomes a lot harder to debunk. Because And that's not me. Again, that's not me doing a humble brag. That's me just saying I've done my homework, and I've also made it harder for you to say, "Oh, yeah, it's just this, it's just that." The way I'm regarding it is that I have made sure that this wasn't just a fluke of something from one source. Anytime, and I will die on this hill. Anytime you can back up something that you've found with multiple sources, it's a lot harder to dismiss. Because one of the most common things I've heard people say when debunking is, "Oh, that's an artifact on the card." And I'm like, okay, but I have it from 3 different devices. If you're telling me that that the same thing popped up on 3 different cards, I'd like to know how that is possible. And if someone says, "Well, that's just random chance," I'm like, yeah, but I've done it on 3 different investigations. So I tend to be very critical about that stuff because I want to be just as hard on my evidence as a debunker would be, or as Sly would call themselves, a skeptic. I would like to be just as tough on my evidence as a skeptic would be, and I think that is valuable and that is paramount for success in the supernatural and in this field that we're in, the paranormal. Because otherwise, if you're a true believer, it literally is the definition of preaching to the choir. And you don't want to be that guy, kind of like the bug on the fireplace in a previous episode. Exactly. I'm not a big proponent of orbs. At one time I was. I thought, oh yeah, that's an orb. That's an orb. That's an orb. And then I went to, where was it? It was it was Crescent. And I showed the clip, and after that I said to Phil, I said, yeah, I don't think we're giving much credence to orbs on this show anymore. Because it was just everywhere. It's like, that kind of thing. Yes, Vi, I know. Okay, so first I want to do this. I want to save what I have, and then I want to see. I want to see if there's anything I can pick up. So let's go to him. No. Let's see. What about Tejas? Well, Tejas was the follow cam. Where was Tejas? Okay, that's the bedroom. That's the bedroom. Okay, Taika was downstairs with us. I'm worried that the camera that I think I have that's in this shot, the second camera was a video that I never got. I think that was it. Because this is Kenneth. Isn't it? Yeah, this is Kenneth. Oh, wait a second. Vi, come on. Give me an effing break. Yeah. So put upon, Vi, so put upon. Yes, I know. Oh, wait a second. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Or is this later on? Is this later on in the night? Yeah, this is later on in the night. Okay, so we just so we just have the one. We just have the one camera. It looks like. So that's the live stream. Kat, you are not helping. You know that, right? You are not helping, Kat. Oh, wait, no. She is so angry with me right now. All right. Okay, so yeah, so we just have the one camera. All right. So we just have the one camera, unfortunately. Condors still have that series of pictures from like 20 years ago. Caught a ghost on camera. Stills can be edited, but yeah, it was the spookiest picture I ever had. Oof. Hold on. She's really putting everything she's got behind it. Are you really that hungry? Yeah, okay. Would you like to get some snacks as well with Grandmama? Well, you know what today is, don't you? Yes, today is shot day. Yes, we're going to go to the vet today. I'm going to be so happy when we go to the vet. Because you're going to get your monthly shot. Oh. Spoiler alert, she is not going to be that happy. She is not going to be that happy. Okay, as a matter of fact, I just remembered something. I wanted to go on ahead and make... I wanted to make... let's see here. I wanted to add, let's see. I have to add this to the shopping list before I forget. All right, so we've got... We already have that, but we need... I almost misspelled it again. Okay, we got this. We've got I can hear him trying to tip over the jar. Oh no, he wasn't even trying to tip over the jar. Okay. So it's avocados, temptation cat treats. Oh. Just trying to think if I need anything else downstairs. Oh. I think my wife just came in. We're doing a little house sitting for the Rossies, which is why I will be going live tomorrow at 11 as opposed to 9 a.m. So yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. All right, so let me just take a look at some stuff, and then we'll get back to the investigation. Please bear with me. Thank you so much. Not doing as well as I'd hoped it would. Okay. What was this? I just saw a snarky something or other. Mike makes some fun reels. I'm not going to lie. Mike makes some really fun reels. When you board wipe T. Okay, I gotta watch this real quick. Hang on.
The brain is telling me to say the middle. What? Yeah, the brain is trying to say do the middle finger.
Do the middle finger.
I don't know what to do with it. Then just don't do it.
But I really want to.
Yeah, you can't. What is wrong with you? You better stop. You better not do it. I'm trying to not. No, you better not. Can you just take this out of my head?
Can you just take it out of my head?
You pray for do it in the bathroom. You pray for yourself. Please get this
The middle finger out of my brain.
brain. And I don't want to learn about it anymore. So I don't even know what the middle finger does.
I don't know what the middle finger does. I know what the middle finger does. I know exactly what the middle finger does. Kid, just give the middle finger. Go ahead, just give the middle finger. There you go. Now, I'm gonna laugh at that, but then I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna give the, the middle finger emoji was probably one of the best emojis to ever arrive. There we go. All right. Where was I? Yeah. Okay. Let me see this here. All right. So, unfortunately, that means I don't have a secondary source to pull from. That kind of sucks. Oh, wait. No, I do. I have the live stream. Whoa. Hold on a second, everybody. Hold on. Pip? I don't know. What? I don't know. They weren't there this morning. Wait. Evie and Hicks were in here. No, Evie and Hicks were downstairs. My cat just came out of here. And the store was closed? Yes. I did not close that door.
Okay. Just as long as they wouldn't
Okay. Is there anything that can cause a trap in here?
Well, no, apart from the air conditioning, that's all there is. We could put a little,
Yeah.
as long as they weren't here all night, I feel better.
Evie, did the ladies put you in there by accident? Evie, you want to talk about this?
No,
Evie,
it's our secret.
Evie, did you want to talk about this?
Did you already get
Did you want to
Hudson
talk
in the
about
pocket,
this?
did you?
No, I did not.
Okay.
Did you want to talk about this, Evie?
The lady said you gotta be safe, you gotta shut the door. So
Is this what happened, Evie?
Hudson was in there.
Is everything okay, Evie?
Hudson.
Evie?
What happened, Hudson?
Is everything all right? Everything all right, Evie? All right, riddle me this, chat. Riddle me this. The hallway door was wide open. Or the door was open to the guest room. And when you heard Pip said what she said, two of the cats were locked in that room.
I think it was Hudson and Evie.
Hudson and Evie. And the thing is, I've been in here this whole time. There is no vent that could have pushed that door closed. So, yeah. And this is the second time we've had something weird happen with that door because it happened with Spence. I'll have to tell Spence that story. Okay. Whew. Okay. We are convinced that we're not alone in this house. And I don't mean the cats. 5 beautiful kitty cats. I'm going to use one of them for a reel tomorrow. I am. Going to use one of them for a reel. If we need to cancel, I'm having a flare, so my energy is low, pain is high. Okay. Let's cancel then. Oop, hold on. Oop.
Do you want to hold my hand?
Hold on a second, chat. Okay. So it doesn't look like I'm going to be doing my tarot reading today because, or at least my usual lesson today at 2 or even at 3, because Spence, who's been teaching me the ways of tarot, they're having some kind of flare up with their chronic pain, and I'd rather not have them in pain while we're doing this. So anyway, what was I saying earlier? Okay, I wanted to read this from Rim, and then Pip had the whole thing with the door, and yikes. Okay, let's see. So my dad and I ended up joining a team of Marine reservists. We were set up our team's HQ in an abandoned hotel up in the mountains. Hotel had history. It was put up pre-World War II, converted into a Japanese bunker, then after a hospital. Oh. This is in Perth, right? You said this is in Perth. We have this series of pictures of us doing a mission briefing in a series of 5 pictures. One of the middle ones has a weird phantom shadow in the wall hovering over the group. Oh my God, you found the photo. Posted? Oh my God, hold on. Hold on, chat. Please hold. Your call is very important to us. Now, what would be stellar? What would be stellar, Rim, is if you said there were a series of photos. If you have the other 2 photos, that would be if you have any of the other photos so that we could compare them, that would be amazing. But I'm jumping over right now to oh, look. you're all probably watching right now. Yeah, exactly. All right, so I go to welcome to my Discord, everybody. So go to paranormal. Oh, that's interesting. So you're saying this shadow right here wasn't there in the previous photos? Now, if there is any way, this is before I migrated to Perth. Oh, this was in the Philippines. Okay. If there was any way you had the photos taken before and after this, that would be stellar. That would be utterly stellar. Otherwise, and please don't take this as me trying to say, oh no, you were mistaken. You could be picking up this shadow right here of this gentleman. Because you'll notice that this shadow and this gentleman are both in the same pose. Wasn't there? That's the thing. And you see, this is why it's always good to have the other 2 photos. If I could see the other photo, like before and after, where taken from the same angle in the same rapid fire series, that would be a lot harder to debunk. There's an arm. Yeah, I know. You've got the arm here. I see that. I see the shadow. Don't get me wrong. I do see the shadow, but I also see this dude's arm as well. That's a tough one though. That's a real tough one. I'm going to, and like I said, I'm not saying I'm debunking this. I'm just trying to be critical of it. Being critical of it, is a good thing. But what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put this in Photoshop. And I'm going to see if I can't get a better look at it in Photoshop. I mean, it's a so I'll put this in. Let's see. But here's some other thing. But I did want to. I'm going to add something to that, Rim. Hold on a minute. Paranormal. Okay. Oh wait. Hello? There you go. I'm just gonna throw that onto my season 5 disc just to look at it. But here's one of the things that I will say it's giving you credence there, giving you serious credence. You're in a hospital, and the thing about hospitals, there's a lot there's a lot of juju in hospitals. There is stuff that is very hard to dismiss. It's just, yeah, so one of the places that we investigated, Rim, was we investigated the old hospital on College Hill. That place had such a vibe to it. Such a vibe. And yeah, it's not high def since affordable digital cameras back in 2000. No, I agree. But I just want to look into it. I just want to look at the photo, just see if I can't. But yeah, if I mean, it's doubtful. But if you ever come across the other two photos taken from the same angle within the same time frame, that'd be baller. Anyway, where's it going? Okay, so I've got this, but I just remembered I do have this audio source. Because this is taken from the this green audio is taken from the H4n. This audio is the live stream. So let me see what the live stream has to say. Okay, first off, I'm going to do this. It's going to give it a little bit more breathing space here. And edit that clip in Adobe Audition. All right, let's see what we got. Silhouette in the doorway to the left. Okay, I'm going to have to look at that. That's for another time, Ram. Let me get to this audio first. Okay. Hang on. It's right there. So if I boost this by... All right, so I'm going to boost this audio by 10 decibels.
Do you want to hold my hand?
Ads are starting about 30 seconds, everyone. Just want to give everybody a heads up. See, on this, with this audio, I'm trying to figure out, it almost sounds like it's a weird echo from when Pip is talking. No, it's not. No, I don't think so. Okay. So just to clear up the audio a bit. I'm trying to get as little of the conversation. I'm just trying to get the room noise that you're hearing there is the fan. It's the electric fan that's in there. But what's odd is, oh, there it is. There it is. Capture noise print. Okay. Now I can go in. See, what you want to do when what I'm doing here is something called noise reduction, but it's known as destructive noise reduction because I'm actually changing the audio, and I'm digitally going in, and I'm trying to apply that green right there is, this is like the background noise. This yellow is the noise, is the upfront noise that you hear of the discussion downstairs and things like that. And the green is showing you how much noise application that I'm doing, that I'm actually adding on. I'm basically trying to eliminate what the red.
Do you want to hold my hand?
And you hear the whisper. Okay, let's see what that does.
Do you want to hold my hand?
So there's Boo Buddy. Right there. I think that's good. Yeah. Now, one of the things that I tell people when it comes to this type, there's some people that really do not care for using this kind of noise reduction because it is actually going in and affecting the audio or tweaking the audio. And what I say to people in response to that is, well, I am tweaking the original audio, but I am also preserving the original audio. And I'll show you what I mean by that. When you go into Premiere, this was the file that I just adjusted, right? I just turned this in. And what you'll see that it is now called Rocking Cradle Audio, and it says something like, I'm actually going to go ahead and make it a different color, but it says audio extracted _4, right? And so right now, this is the altered audio. And what I do is I will always go back and I will replace the original audio, so that I have the original audio to reference. Now, I should be able to do a insert edit here. Can I? Nope. Oh, that's right, because I copied the thumb, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. So okay. All right, so that's the. All right, so I don't need this audio, and I don't need. Whoop, hello, pardon me. What happened here? Oh, that's what happened there. Turn that off by accident. Okay. So this is, yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure I got everything lined up properly.
Do you want to hold my hand?
I do. Okay, great. All right. Now I have to identify these two audio sources. Okay, so this first one. Yeah, this first one is H4n audio. So I go up here. And this is why I feel safe about if I ever get contacted by any of the I guess what I refer to as pro level skeptics, the folks like Beardo or Seg, any of those guys, even Kenny Biddle. And now Kenny Biddle is like top pro. I have a lot of respect for Kenny Biddle and what he does, but I would be able to send them the original audio and say, this is the original audio. If I got and I'd be the first one to say, if I got this wrong, please let me know. Because otherwise I'm leading myself down a primrose path, and I'd rather not do that. I'd rather make sure that if I'm doing something in this space, I want to make sure I'm getting it right. And it's one of the reasons why I believe Phil and I put it this way. We don't go somewhere to find ghosts. We go somewhere to see what's going on. We want to know what's going on. That's the main thing. What is going on? Okay, so I've got H4n audio here. And then... hang on. Do I have a gap here? Please hold. No, I don't. Okay. So why they're reading a gap? Oh, I see why they're reading a gap. It's the okay. All right. Okay. Okay, so that's H4n audio. Here's the replay. And yeah. All right, so that's H4n audio and the whisper. Now, what's nice here is that's about right. Okay, and actually, I'm just going to say live stream audio. Okay. All right. So this source is the H4n. This source is the live stream. All right. And apparently I picked up a thump in there too. So I got to make sure I have the thump ready to be copied as well. All right. So I hear the thump. All right. So this is how the whole thing kicks off. Oh, you got to go? Okay, no worries. I hear something weird in there, like someone's talking from behind a closed door. That happens as well. Oh, that happens as well. I'll have to look. I'll have to look closer at that photograph.
Do you want to hold my hand?
There's the thump.
Do you want to hold my hand?
All right. So if I've read all this right, here's how it's gonna go. Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to move these. Okay. So live stream audio. Let me move that. And where did I move it to? Oh, I didn't move it, did I? Okay. This is all very messy, but trust me when I say I will have it presentable in just a moment. Okay. Okay. So this is going to move down here a bit. It's a little thing I know, but I'm just trying to match it up. Hi, Spence. Hi, Spence. I'm sorry you're feeling under the weather. Okay. I just want to make sure that when I go from one to the next, that audio doesn't shift in the least. It's a tiny detail, I know, but it bugs the crap out of me. This is where I may have a touch of OCD, but I also think that's just it's just an editorial thing. Wait a minute. Okay. I think that's as close as I'm gonna be able to eyeball it. Okay, so in the end, this is what I've got. So I'm gonna do a 2 second here, 2 seconds here. 2 seconds here. And 2 seconds here. Didn't realize the abandonment was this big of a deal. All right, so I'm going to start from the beginning. I'm going to save everything. And here we go. Good on you. Sounds like a good plan.
Do you want to hold my hand?
Okay, that's a trigger.
Do you want to hold my hand? Do you want to hold my hand?
Okay.
Do you want to hold my hand?
So the whisper and the thump both come through. Okay. And then after all that, we get this. We get Barry chiming in. It's a lot happening for the place. Okay. Drive safe, Sly. No, wait a minute. I just want to check something here. Okay, so the candle goes off.
Do you want to hold my hand? Do you want to hold my hand?
I totally forgot that we had picked up. We had picked that up.
Do you want to hold my hand?
And the pattern we were getting in that we were getting from the EMF is gone. I noticed. I thought that was a pretty long segment, and I wanted to see if the spirit candle resumed its original pattern. It is not. Oh, there it is. Okay. Pardon me, everybody. Now let's see if it repeats the pattern. If it cuts off in or around this point. Okay, it does not. That's interesting. No, officially now we can say the pattern's been busted. So maybe it isn't faulty wiring. Maybe there was something there. Because that is one of the longest gaps I think we have with the spirit candle turning on and turning off. Even the original moment where I picked up the spirit candle turning on and turning off, it didn't take that long. So that's interesting. And it immediately popped back on. Okay. What? Hang on. Label created for what? Deliveries 2. Okay. Shop app is telling me something just got created label-wise. I'm like, what? I haven't ordered anything. It can't be my cards already. I just ordered them. And again, that's just a trigger question. Now, they did trigger on cookies. I mean, even in the afterlife, you can still enjoy a good cookie. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You can enjoy a cookie in the afterlife. As far as we know. Delete. Okay. Okay. Hope you had a nice weekend, Spence. I hope all, apart from today, I hope all is well. I've had an emotionally testing day. I think that's the best way to describe it. It's an emotionally testing kind of day. But I'm hanging in there. Pushing forward. Pushing forward. Keep pushing, as Sir Lewis Hamilton would say. All right, so the pattern that I thought would be there to indicate faulty wiring, I don't think is here. Because now this is an entirely different pattern of EMF bursts. It's still popping. It's still popping. Pardon me, everybody. Well, I'm actually up on a break. I just happened to notice that it's 1 o'clock, and usually around 12 I take a break. But I want to finish up. I want to come up to a finishing point on this. Okay. All right. I think what I'm going to do here is save what I have. And then I think I am going to take a slight break. Remember, if you pop in on YouTube, make sure to say hi. You're always welcome to say hi here on YouTube. And I am watching the YouTube chat just to make sure that people know that I am paying attention. Oh, that's perfect timing. Ads are starting in about a minute. On Twitch, on YouTube, they stick ads wherever they want to stick ads. So there's that. But as far as Twitch is concerned, yeah, in about a minute we're going to start up a break. And what's going to happen is I'm just going to take a very short break here, just a very short break, stretch the legs, check my hydration, that kind of thing, and also touch base with the wife. And then probably around 11:40, in about half an hour, I need to take an extended break because I need to take the cat to the vet. She is getting her monthly shot for her elderly pain, and she's good. She's good for that. All right, everyone. Thanks everyone for watching. I'm just going to take a short break and not even worry about the BRB reel. I'm just going to take a few minutes, okay? And yeah, we'll be right back. So stretch, take your meds if you need to. Take care of yourself, and I will see you in a bit. Okay.
It's fine. It's an advantage. Why not?
I'm loving Steve's new angle. Steve appears to be leaning in to his he appears to be leaning into his
It's okay.
yeah, he's leaning into his DM ways. How you doing there, Dark Phoenix? I haven't seen you in a spell. How are you, Fee?
Sleeping barracks, so they can grab that journal that they need, just to impress that tiefling they wanted at the party. It's fine. It's an advantage. Why not?
Hello there.
Hello there. Hello there. Okay, I'm not sure if I should return to the investigation or not. Z, what up? How are you, Z? Because I've got the extended break coming up in less than 15 minutes, and it's going to take longer for me to get everything ready, so I'm going to go on ahead and slip into intermission here. Z, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hope you and the fam are good. I'm weathering storms. My family's okay. Don't get me wrong, my family's fine. But I'm just weathering storms, and content creation ain't easy. I was gonna come out and say that. But things are good. Things are all right. I got my first. Just do a little touch base with everybody. Both. Thank you. I'm very proud of this jersey. This is the official. It's the official OSI hockey jersey, and it's just for. You might earn one. You might earn one if you go on if you go on an investigation with us. I'm just saying. We're actually sorting out. I'm sorting out and making serious plans between March and April 2027 for. There you go. No. We're looking seriously at doing the Ohio State Reformatory somewhere around March, April. And when you think of the cost, we're gonna have to. We are allowed, I believe, a group up to between 10 and 15. So if I can get as close to 15, we'll figure out the logistics later. But I think that's the only way we can make it affordable. That and making sure that we do it either I believe it's Sunday through Wednesday. Because after that the price practically doubles. Now, the only reason I'm not up in arms about that is because it is the Ohio State Reformatory, and they are using the money to keep the place visitable. If that makes is that even a word, visitable? But yeah. After the things that I found out about Pennhurst, I'm being a little more critical, because here's the thing: people are now figuring out. People who own these properties are starting to figure out. Oh, we can make some real bank on this. Like for example, I'm not going to go into who it is, but there's a place close by me. They are charging double of what they were charging a few years ago, and for a private investigation, and they have raised their prices to be almost as high as Trans-Allegheny, and they are a quarter, if that. They are a quarter of the size of Trans-Allegheny, maybe even an eighth. Trans-Allegheny was just huge, and the fact that Trans-Allegheny was only 1,500 total. I'm just kind of amazed that. Well, I shouldn't be, because I've railed about it before. I've ranted about it. There are, I think, some of the scariest people in the paranormal are in fact paranormal entrepreneurs who find the angle, and those are the people that run Pennhurst. I don't think Ohio State is like that, and I for one am very much. The other thing is that the whole thing with the data centers, that is incoming, and they have not given up on that. They have not You know, they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna make this happen. So, and it sucks too because they must make serious bank, and they could have preserved Pennhurst, but they're just letting it fall on itself. And we kind of figured that out because every time we went there, another building was closed. And I'm on this end going, wait a minute. You were able to make this massive souvenir shop, but you weren't able to save one of the buildings. Okay. But Z, I hope you're doing well. I do. Fee, I appreciate the lurk. Thank you for lurking. It's always a pleasure to engage with you, regardless. So, you know, whether you're lurking or otherwise, it's fine. You're editing content? Cool. Yeah, I should tell you, Z, I've discovered, because of my wife, I've discovered the joys of CapCut. And I'm doing a lot more short, as you probably know, some short content. Kind of fun, I gotta admit, kind of fun. And I'm still trying to figure out the window where I can pick up DaVinci. Because I've heard many other people echo what you've been telling me, and I'm just like, I've got to jump ship. I've got to jump ship. Yes, Vi. In a few minutes, you will have my undivided attention, and you won't want it. You will have my undivided attention, and you won't want it. So some other things that have been happening lately, good things. I want to lean on the positive. I just recently became an ambassador. And it's one of the first time in a while that I've become an ambassador, but I have been tapped to be the ambassador of Convoke. And if you're wondering what Convoke is, that is the gaming platform that the Mana Buds we are doing our Magic stuff on. And it's such a neat platform. It's really, really cool. So yeah, I'm doing that now, and I've got some things I need to tweak the stream with. I'll probably be doing that, you know, behind the scenes. And thank you, Z. I'm pretty proud of it. I actually. So here's the story of how it happened. I as I like to say, I opened my big fat mouth and I said, well, because the one of the lead developers was visiting the Mana Buds one morning, and I said, well, shoot, you know, dude, if you have a ambassadorship program or anything like that, we be game. Next thing we know, Thor and I are like, yeah, we're ambassadors. And that's the old adage. If you don't speak up for yourself, nobody will. And so we did the thing, and it's been, you know, we had our first official day as ambassadors, and it was a good day. It was a good day. We have some really there's some really neat features that they want to introduce and things like that, and we get to test all of them. So that'll be fun. I'm you know, again, I kind of want to reiterate what I said earlier this morning. I basically got I was going to be doing an interview process, and the first screening went well. They found out that I was a real person, and then they said, well, we want you to write something because we need writers. We need writers for this position. Thank you, Chris, for that intimate raid. How are you, sir? How are you, Chris? How are you? Let's go. Raid of 1, raid of 1,000. You're here. That's all I care about. But the interview called for a writing assignment, and the job interview description. The job description said we need a crack writer. We need someone who really understands the power of writing. And you would think that with my bylines, that would be something of a slam dunk. And I turned in my blog post. They gave me 3 lines of what they wanted, and they said, write a 400 word blog post from this. And I did just that, and they passed. And my thoughts about that are, well, that tells me a lot about you all. The fact that you need a writer, and you have somebody that applies for your job, has 6 to 10 bylines in both fiction and nonfiction. And you want my voice to be heard. You want my voice to come out clear, but you still want a professional blog post. I understand the assignment. I basically was given 3 lines of text, and I pulled out of my butt a 400-word blog post, and you're like, yeah, we'll pass. Okay. I know that if these people had hired me, I would have probably been miserable. So, or I would have been one of those people that's like, yeah, we need a really strong writer. Okay, that's me. And they go, great. Now we don't want you to write. We just want you to write what we tell you to write. I mean, it's okay. Look, I'm sure the person that they hire will have just the same amount of credentials as I do, and that's fine. I'm just saying. Remember, that's the thing about interviews. They're a two-way street. But I will keep everybody posted on whether or not I get tapped to be a tour guide for the Lynchburg Haunted Tours. That could be fun. That could be hella fun. Yeah, I hear you, Fee. I hear you. All right, yes, she is upstairs with me. All right, so what I have to do is I'm going to put on the extended break now, and I'm going to run Vi to the vet. Okay, so I will be back soon. This shouldn't take long, but yeah, got to take Vi to the vet. She's got to get her cortisone shot or what have you for her pain. And when she gets back, she will be fine, right as rain, but she'll still be screaming at me because that is her way. All right, everyone. Love you all, and I will see you all in a few. This is your chance to get something to eat, as well as make sure your meds are taken and you're doing okay. All right. Love you all. I'll be right back. If they're watching it from a distance, they're like, that's pretty freaky.
Is this a weird magic?
Yeah, or even, what kind of technology is this? What kind of TV is this?
Cammy said, if you are here with us, can you show us by making the ball light up?
All right, we can do that. That one we can do. And I will even go one step further. I'm going to wait and see what Paratech has to say. Oh, look at that. It just lit up.
Can you see that, Cammy? There's a bit of delay.
Did you catch that, Cammy?
Are we speaking to the Major? Hi there. Okay, that's very nice. Is that Laura? Or William? Anger. Okay. So you say hi there and then you say you're angry. What are you angry about? Just pointing out that the green light over there is going a lot. There's a lot of activity on that green light over there.
This is T. I'm hearing voices on this side of me over here. I'm hearing voices. Is Tina on this side of me?
No, no one's on that side. There's no one over there.
I was hearing somebody talk over there.
Okay.
Hold on. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't even think about that.
Thank you. Don't leave.
Do you have something to
All right,
tell us?
look, if you don't want us to leave, we can stay a little longer.
I'm getting a word.
Yep.
Anyway.
Anyway.
So, I tell you what, if you really don't want us to leave, can you make those lights go all the way up the red again? Okay. Then we'll just go to we'll go to damage control. If you're cool with it. Okay. All right. Thanks a lot.
I mean,
Step away from that, please. Step away from it. Thanks. Thank you, Salem.
Andrew, you need to go.
Okay, you need to leave Alex alone.
You need to go.
Entirely.
It's ready to go.
Yes, entirely. You need to leave. You need to.
But I know her.
No, you don't.
No, you do not know her.
You don't know any of us. Okay.
Okay,
Pull out.
Stop.
Pull her out. Alex.
What?
She's good.
We're done.
We're done.
You good?
I think so. I'm very giggly right now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
That's
we're
why I
done.
want you to keep eye contact. with me.
We're not really
You're
liking
okay,
what you're
right?
saying.
You're okay.
Just breathe with me.
I'm gonna stop talking now.
Breathe.
Ground
Another
yourself. Ground yourself. Be on the ground.
Think about Gouda. Think about
Roots
Chris.
going down. Ground yourself. Ground yourself. Might really want to turn that off as well.
Yeah.
Ground yourself.
Could someone turn that off? Just close it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta send that to Phil. I gotta send that to Phil. That's a great catch. That's a great freaking. That just made my stream right there. That's a great catch. That's a great catch.
So the timing is Cloud goes on the stack. So here's what's supposed to happen, and we need to probably be better about this.
Yes.
Just in
Yes.
general.
Yes.
Cloud goes on the stack. What's
Right.
supposed to happen then is we ask, is there any responses? It is that point that you say in response, blah blah blah, countering spell. So you would have the opportunity with Cloud on the stack to respond.
Okay. I'd like to try this, Steve, if you're okay with it.
I'm not going to be okay with it, but I'll let you do it.
That is the funniest
Absolutely. I just have to make sure I can do it. I don't know why I asked that. That was a sandworm convergence.
Okay.
Creatures with flying can't attack me. Or planes.
What?
Yeah. Or planeswalkers. I can. Thor was like, "Oh, well done, Mr. Bond. Well done."
Literally, totally screws Mike up.
Exactly.
Wow.
And at the beginning of my end step, I create a 5/5 green worm creature token.
Gee,
Where's
wow.
that card? Okay.
Where's that card? Hang on. Where's that
And
card? I'm kind of curious as to why you do not wish to attack Mike, because I thought I was doing us all a solid by taking out the voice of duality.
You did, and then in return, you put a 10-8 on the.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I've got
where
nothing else. Mike,
So the
shut
thing
up!
is-
You shut your whore mouth right now, Mike.
Okay, I would. Okay, if he doesn't want me to
staying
talk,
out of
I
this.
would
I'm
say
joking.
Noir.
I'm joking, Mike. I'm
100%.
joking.
Definitely
I'm joking.
untap, so we can all draw those 8 cards.
I'm just saying.
I'm down to draw the 8 cards because you have lifelink, right? Because you get life from that.
I have lifelink. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I have different ideas. All right. So here's what's gonna happen. I
love you,
I
Mike.
am going to pay the 1 energy. We're gonna go down to 5.
Hold on a second. I'm having a. What do you mean? Why am I being mean to Mike? He's been mean to all of us. He started it. Mom, he started it.
Oh, let me draw my card.
Are you hearing this, Mike? Are you hearing this? Mike?
Oh,
Yes.
I love that so
Rosa,
much.
yes. The numbers next to our names all are like.
She is a goddess.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, Twitch has something to say in
Yeah,
chat.
I see it.
Oh no! Wait, what? Twitch?
That's wild,
Listen,
Twitch. What's up, Twitch?
I have this many cards in my hand, and I'm allowed to because I have a card that lets me. Okay.
No, he said they're saying I cheated. They're saying I
I
cheated.
said T. I said T cheese.
Yeah, and I said
You do.
and I said go and ask him. I said and yet I still lost. So Twitch, mind your own mind your own farm, okay? Mind your own farm.
Oh man.
Funny
All
how.
right, I'd like to talk a little bit about Twitch and their history of sports play. Twitch cheats harder than some of the Real Housewives of Bel Air. I got to tell you right now, this is really out of control, and Twitch needs to really mind their own P's and Q's, especially with some of the stuff that I've seen late night on their channel. But that's another story for another time. Anyway,
This is not my fault. This is not my fault. I just want you to know, not my fault.
Twitch.
Okay.
I can't quit
I'm
you.
about to
Get
I
me
just can't
banned off
quit
my
you,
own
Twitch.
channel.
Right,
That
right.
is
Hey,
so damn
PT.
funny.
I wanted this whole turn to play out before I said anything.
Yeah. Sorry, I think No, okay, that's where it is. Okay, so hold up. So there we go. So there's these 9 will go to the bottom, or these 8 will go to the bottom.
Whew. A lot of stuff happening here,
Then-
chat. A lot of stuff happening here.
That will go back on top.
It's not done.
I know it's not.
And then I
know
get
it's
to
not.
draw a card. So I get to draw a card here because of that. And then, yeah, so Prez, 5 and 3 coming your way.
Either of them trample.
Nope.
I will block with 2/1/1s.
All right.
So, kids, this is how atomic energy works.
And all right.
I have become death.
1, 2.
I didn't say nothing. Listen, what you do, what you do, boo boo.
Let's go for it, baby.
5 and 8 to crew. Why would I do something like that? Why would I?
I'm not-
Station, mother effers. Okay. And that means that now my in spirit is flying, and other artifacts I control have hexproof and are indestructible.
Mm-hmm.
Am I done? Let me double check.
Don't get cocky. Don't make me
Don't get cocky, kid.
I like John Bagel. Hashtag strategery.
Thank you, Epic. Thank you, Epic. Thank you, Yosoi. I love you.
Oh, sorry, that was Epic. I thought
that was
John Bagel.
Yosoi
I
Epic.
just saw that now.
And and I want to make sure this is clear to everybody, not just here in chat, but also here amongst my pod. This is the first time my long-term strategy has ever worked. And on that, I end my turn. Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad... These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all at
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino.
Nick probably does.
You albino god. You blind albino god. You know.
Like,
I got
think
steaming
probably
undies for you in the
my
worst
Lord
way.
Savior, I think
I
probably
do.
would be
I
one.
do. I
Like
love
Grandma,
you so
I think
much.
oh my God!
Shut up. Chat, we take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so.
Yeah, that's why it's burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Trap's going out.
Oh,
look at this.
Oh, I found a. Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like, ah.
Bye, Steve.
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay, all right.
Don't worry about me.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift.
Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. That's fine. Take the rift. Take
I
it.
don't like the way he says that.
I don't like
Take
the way he
the
says.
risk.
Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack. Is what my name is.
Uh-huh.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Uh-huh. Right.
You s-
All right, my friend.
Okay. Going back in.
Going back in. All right. I'm gonna play a little harmonica.
Oh wait, before you go back in, Steve, there was somebody who had a question for you. How are you handling the dark?
Oh, fine.
I mean,
because I'm not having to move around and I don't need to see where I'm going. I'm fine.
There you go.
All right, say goodbye, Steve.
Okay.
Say goodbye, Steve. Goodbye, Steve.
Oh, can I get your light? Thank you.
Let's see if we can talk to Jack again, because last time we were here. Yeah, good little harmonica for Jack.
You can.
You can.
Chords.
I am playing chords.
Chords, yeah.
Keep playing.
Keep playing then.
That's good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna save this just in case. All right, and then here's the for this room.
Game was saved.
Son of a bitch, T! Fuck! Hey, you!
I'm nothing but a benevolent sort of host of the Dragon Games, and I kind of want to, see how this goes. I'll just say that the previous Moonbeam damage, do a bit of a Dunamancy, go back in time. That is now full 30. So there we go, max damage, 30 hit points instead of 15. I know, Amy, don't give me that look.
Amy is writing a letter to their DM
do a
right
combat
now.
battle with a dragon.
Yeah, we're getting our asses kicked, Amy. We need everything we can get.
So
I'm breaking the rules because it's my Dragon Games. That's what I'm gonna do.
I would like to
all right.
chime in real quick, Steve. At this time, I'd like to thank Amy Ropo for her last appearance here on Dragon Games. It's probably going to be the last time you see her.
Yeah, so
it's
thank
been
you,
a
I
pleasure,
appreciate
Amy.
it, yeah.
Thank you very much. You're awesome. And now back to you, Steve.
Blue.
God bless it.
For anything super emphatic.
Come on.
Oh, there's talking on my head.
Oh, no!
Oh, wait. We got it.
Oh my god!
Oh, my God!
Holy shit!
By the skin of our ass.
What the fuck?
Did anybody get Eyes of Tomorrow?
No.
I did.
Ah! Yes! Yes! Steve the Blind Gamer! Steve the Blind Gamer comes through! Second run! Yes! Come on, give me some hype in chat. Give me all your hype emotes in chat.
Let's go,
Do
baby.
It. Do it! Do it, baby!
All right, I've
Hang
got
in there.
super going.
All right, they are right in front of you. Throw it. Hit it, baby.
Yeah,
Hit it.
I got some, baby.
Oh my God, he got him. He got his first
Let's
invader
go,
kill.
Jack.
Here
Can we
to see
get
it.
some hype in chat, baby? I got another one.
There we go.
Let's go. I'm just,
All right,
I don't
Jack.
care. I'm camping spawn right now. It's a black guy doing this. And I'm back, baby. All right, let's kill this primeval and go home.
Yes.
Woo!
All right, melt the primevals, fire team. Melt the primeval. Let's make this happen.
Let's go. Oh, I'm dead. Let's melt this, baby.
Let's hit this. Let's hit it.
All right,
Get it,
let's go
baby.
out on a
Hit it
win,
with everything
folks.
you got. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah, we did it, baby!
Let's go! How many did you take out? How many did you take out?
I don't know. I don't know. I think I took out like maybe 2 or 3.
It'll say in your stats.
It'll say my stats. Okay, let's see. Let's see, chat. Come on.
Let's do this. Oh my God! He was 1 away from us. Army of 1. Let's go!
Yeah! Oh my God, we did it!
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T. They call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about, I think about 10 years at that point. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision, and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person. Whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
Belgrove. For anybody who missed or were unable to see the VOD of Belgrove, Phil and I had this very elaborate setup. Pardon me. The cat's got to lick its ass. You good, cat? You good? He's fine. He's fine. Now you can see it's the resolution is absolutely spot on, isn't it? You gonna say hi to chat over here? You gonna say hi to chat? Say hi to chat. Say hi to chat. Say hi to chat. Gamer cat test stream. Yes, absolutely right.
It's this way.
Sonny, whatever you do, don't look at my stream. Don't look at my stream, Serena. Sonny, I'm telling you, Sonny. Don't
Look at it.
my-
Look
don't-
at it.
Don't look at it.
Just look up.
That's for you, Sonny. That's all for you. That's all for you.
You grabbing secret, Gunny?
Yeah, I'm almost there.
All right. Is anybody? Somebody's on one already? Yes.
Yep. T's on one.
I'm on one.
Who's on two?
I think that's where I'm going. I've not actually done this one, so I'm hoping this is where 2 is. No, I think I'm.
Well, if you jump on it and it goes red, then you know.
Yeah, I believe yours is 2 over there.
Are you seeing this? I have never seen Sebastian with that look on his face. Are you? No, it's not that, Scott. It's not that. It's are you seeing this? Chat, I want you to look into my eyes. I want you to look into my eyes, chat. Sebastian, the beautiful one. I want you to look into my eyes. I'm going to tell you something right now. This is the face of someone who was on his last. This is someone who was on his last. It's happening, chat. What's happening? He is so done. God.
Unleash the fury!
What are you doing, Benedict? You stuck? It would not surprise me at all. Yeah, I think he's stuck, fodder. I think he's stuck. He's stuck. Man, here I was worried that I didn't have anything to do on the stream, and I think I've got it now. It's just basically GamerCat Cam. He's turned back into his teen years. I know, right? Benedict, are you okay? Slow blinks. I got this. I got this, Dad. Do you? Do you? Do you, GamerCat? Do you have this? Point was that you all, last time you all saw him, he was on this desk. I picked him up, put him on the desk, and we watched footage together, right? So it was after I got off stream, and I was trying to coax him upstairs because I wanted to know how bad this was. I wanted to know if something had really changed dramatically. So I tried to coax him to come upstairs. He made it halfway, and he stopped. And he just looked at me. And he just kind of swayed where he was, and I said, I have a problem. I have a big problem. So that night, I sat downstairs with him just a little while longer. We watched something. I don't know what. It was probably a ghost documentary, probably investigation of some sort. But for the past month, if I sit down on the couch, he will, and he's been able to get up on the couch, but the couch is very low to the ground. But he's been able to hop on the couch, and he just snuggles next to me, and he just stays there. He doesn't move. And I penned a note to I penned an email to my vet, Dr. Medici. You heard me talk about her. And I said to her everything that had happened just that night. And the things that I was noticing. And I said, I think it's time. When I first started streaming, everybody, I wasn't streaming from this spot. I was streaming from my couch. And 7 years ago, coming up on 8, but 7 years ago, I was out on my couch and I was playing Destiny on my couch. Playing it on my PS4 Pro. And I'm playing Destiny one morning, or maybe it was Tomb Raider. I can't remember which, but I was playing something. And I looked up. And so like the couch is here, and there's this open space, and there's the stairwell. And then, you keep walking around the stairwell, and you come into here. But happened to look over at the stairwell, and there's Benedict, and he's just sitting there watching me. I don't know what it is, but he is just fascinated. and he's just watching me. And I just kept playing. I didn't want to, because I didn't want to make any movements because I knew he'd bolt and he'd hide under the desk. That's where, even though we had this cat tree, he would never leave under the desk. He just stayed under the desk. And if I reached for him, he'd slink away. If I sat on this side, he'd slink over to the other side, and vice versa. Very rarely did I get a chance to even pet him. and as it went, I would start my mornings. This is when I was a morning streamer. I would play video games, and he'd creep a little closer, and creep a little closer. And I remember the first time he was actually within reach, but I just kept playing. I waited until he was right up on the couch, and I paused, and I went down to pet him, and he ran away. I said, "Okay, that's fine. We'll do this on his time." And eventually he would hop up on the couch, and he would get between. So like I would have the controller in my lap, and he'd be between me and the armrest. And then eventually I was playing with my hands on the armrest and Benedict in between. And that was what we did for a long time. It was just me and Benedict. Woof. And I didn't realize it until I saw Dr. Medici going through the process, and I said, "Oh, we're gonna go right to the very end." And Benedict did that thing where he sniffed my hair. He wasn't scared. He wasn't scared. And I saw it happen. I saw him looking right at me. And then it was like his pupil just popped. And I said, "He's gone." I was so proud of him because I even heard Dr. Medici say, "Oh, that was quick." She said he was ready. And he was. He was ready. He was ready. Now, maybe odd, especially if you're new to my channel and you're like, "What the hell did I just walk into?" But here's why I'm talking about this right now, and I think it's important that we talk about this. And I hope Luna doesn't mind me sharing this. But Luna from stream, Luna and I had a bit of a back and forth yesterday, and I hope she doesn't mind me sharing this. I said, she pinged me on the back channel and basically said, I'm going to try to paraphrase so I don't, in case she doesn't want me sharing this, but she said, "I hope I can handle what you're going through with half the grace and poise that you have." And I said to her, "You didn't see me at the vets. I was pretty much a basket case." And I said, "But here's what I would tell you. Savor every moment you have, whether it's with a loved one or whether it's with a pet. And in many cases, it's the same thing. Let your pet interrupt you. Cuddle them when on a deadline. And deal with all the frustrations they may unload on you. I was trying to be ready for this, and it was a hard choice, but this morning, we got one more game, and then I said goodbye. And just cherish all those moments. Cherish all of them. He had a great life. I wasn't the perfect human by any stretch of the imagination, but he had a great life. For someone that was born in a dumpster. Yes, forever the pisser of your guest bed. Exactly, Marv. Exactly. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, everybody. I am in a lot of pain. I'm not, and the pain that you're seeing right now, it's like an iceberg, you know. There's way more underneath. But here's the truth of it. I go through it all over again. This is the cost of loving someone, okay? And I've seen people literally lose a pet, take a breath, and then they got a new pet within a couple of days. And I don't get that. And everybody deals with grief in a different way, okay? I'm the first one to say that. Everybody deals with it differently. I mean, when Pip and I rescued Evie, we said our cats are getting up there. It wouldn't be bad having a few in the chamber to sort of ease things over. And I got some bad news for you. I don't think it did. I don't think it did make anything easier. But if you were to ask me, with all the pain that you're feeling right now, would I do it again? In a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. Because this is the cost of loving someone, and it's okay. And that's what I'm here to tell you, chat. It's okay. I know there are probably people that would come in here, see me in this condition, mock it, and then say it was just a cat. And I would say in response to that, I feel bad for you. Because you don't know, and you won't know the joy you get having a companion like that. Now, let me give you some perspective. I want to give you some quick perspective. I am not in half as much pain as I was when I lost my father, okay? There's a big difference between a pet and a father. Just want to make sure that we're all clear on that. But it's still there. Pain is still pain, no matter what, no matter what the degree of it is. But my point is, grief is normal. Allow yourself grief. Grieve, whether it is a pet or a loved one. Allow yourself that grief. I have seen people, and I know of people who did not allow themselves to grieve. I'm gonna move your butt just a little bit.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah.
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
That might be. Face right in the center. Are you ready? Look at that little face. Are you ready for? Oh! They're dreaming. They're dreaming. Oh my God! Little effers are dreaming. I love it.
Dorito. Wow.
No, he just sniffed my glasses. What is it? Oh, now that was him. That was him. Did you want to go back to your brothers and sister? I think he's settling in. You want a game? Do you want a game? You want to get your game on? Do you want to get your game on? Maybe not. Maybe when you're older. Maybe when you're older. Maybe when you're older. Come on. Okay. I'm gonna have to we're gonna have to swivel around here.
Hello, chat. I'm Hudson. I'm the unit. This is a lot of stuff. I don't know what to do with any. Be quiet. I'm talking. Hi, chat. I'm Hudson. No, I don't think I want to do the microphone after all. It's intimidating. Oh my God, there it is again. You don't want to be a show kitty. Dad, put me down. This is what I put up with, chat. He has been exploiting me. I think that's the word that Grandma uses. Exploiting. He is exploiting me for my cookness. But I'm the unit. I got a full 2 pounds of my brothers. And I love to wrestle.
Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just going to come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So, there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. In the city. Overriding it could destroy my software. But I made that choice when I hooked into the first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. Thought I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to move on to the past. But I see features and companions in you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Oh, damn it. This is gonna be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh. 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 Why am I crying at a video game? Oh my God. Oh. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. I finished me stray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute.
And you. So with using this REM pod.
Let the tiny man celebrate.
No, absolutely. And it seems the spirits agree with you as well.
Toast to the ghost.
There you go. So you know, Q, that you can basically if you ask questions, it'll be able to answer. Using the 3 green lights.
Okay.
And once again, to kind of reiterate, blue is for calm, red is for hostile, green is for curious.
Green is for curious. Okay.
Does anyone want to be able to ask any
Or
of
the
this?
3 endings of mask.
I will ask the first question, just to set the tone for us all here. Hello, spirits! It's me!
Say your name.
Ya boy!
Just now.
Okay.
The goblins are here!
I have a simple question.
I feel like I should be pay royalties to Watcher now.
That was so well done. Well done. Excellent.
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well,
So
nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a.
Sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
I heard a voice like a. Is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
Let's play a little game.
First, the first thing we got to do is find out if you're here to play with us.
Oh, they're here. Oh, they're here. They're here. My game is going to be, how can you come up to me more quickly than I can get to that door? And I'll go when I hear you make that REM pod beep. Because I know you know what a REM pod is, because you've had people here before. So I'm going to count to 3, okay? And on 3, you make that REM pod beep, and I'll move. And then if you can touch me on the back before I get to that door, you win. Sound good? So I go on beep. I go on beep. All right.
Give him a beep.
3, 2, 1. That was not me.
No.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did someone just? Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? With this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army?
Only 1.
1 a.m.
Almost 1. Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
Knowing.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
Would you like to share your name with us?
Which
one?
How about all of you?
Yeah. One at a time, of course.
Did you hear that?
I heard that.
I heard
You
that.
talking about
Yeah.
the footsteps?
Yeah, I heard that.
Above
That was
us?
pretty clear.
That was very clear.
I heard that.
Was that you that we just heard?
Are there any students here?
That was me.
My favorite song is the Rude Sandstorm. It goes like this.
Did it just say sandstorm?
Yes.
Oh my god, I got all.
That was a big electric hug.
What was it doing? It was humming.
All right. I'm once again worried about us as an educated country. I took Vi to the vet. She is fine. She is doing well. And I'm all happy about that. But good gravy. Good gravy, everybody. The New York Times, they posted, free the water buffalo. I see you out there, Nemo. Oh, Steve rated. Steve, my man. I had to run a quick errand. Steve, thank you for that raid. Keen, Nemo, thank you everybody for popping in, saying yo. Fee, thank you again. But Vi's fine. She just got her monthly shot for the pain, for her elderly pain. But let me tell you something. I was while I was waiting for Vi, I was looking at the photographs that the New York Times are posting from Artemis 2. The amount of comments that were saying they were fake. The amount of comments that were saying that they were fake. Take it from the guy who is chasing ghosts. Artemis 2 is not effing around. Those were some real photographs. We go to the moon, people. And if you think they're fake, you're probably also thinking that the Earth is flat. Trust me, NASA checked. NASA effing checked. Why are we... I don't get it. I just don't get it. I mean, we still have moon landing deniers about the first... Yeah, that's true. Because apparently Stanley Kubrick... Here's why Stanley Kubrick had nothing to do with the moon landing or faking moon landings, Nemo. I'm just going to double down and say it. And Pele thinks the Earth is flat. Well, Pele is dead, so, I'm just going to... Oh, no, Pele didn't think the Earth was dead. Pele thought that the orange pumpkin was a good thing. People do think that the Earth is flat, and there were some people that spent $20,000. They spent $20,000 to prove themselves wrong. So you got that. Yeah, here's why Stanley Kubrick had nothing to do with the moon landing. The government has a patience policy, but let's be honest. When Armstrong came off that lander, if it had been Kubrick directing it as the deniers claimed that he did, it would have taken about 70 to 104 takes before Kubrick said, "Okay, let's move on." Prove me wrong, you won't. That's the funniest one, I think. That's the funniest one. Is that there are people that think that Stanley Kubrick was in the cahoots with the government, and they did that. I mean, wow. I swear, sometimes I know that these people are in the minority, but they should be nowhere near technology. They should be nowhere near technology to express their thoughts. That might be a hot take coming from me, but whew, jeez. All right. And first off, hi everybody. How you doing? You never want me around on your ghost adventures. Supposedly, I'm a supernatural repellent. Everyone around me claims that all kinds of stuff is happening, but the second I show up, it all stops. Now, here's the thing about that, Nemo. To me, oh, and by the way, Player Adventurers followed me, and thank you very much for that. I certainly do appreciate it. Here's what I would say about that. That's okay. That's okay, because to me that legitimizes, you know, the where they say that that people are ghost repellents. I would argue no, ghosts don't work on your timetable. You can go to some places that people say is crazy active and nothing will happen, and then you go to some places and you know you'll be you know making notes and doing all things all night long. The thing is that and we tell this to people when we do our public events. We can't guarantee you a paranormal experience. We can take you on a paranormal investigation with us, and we can guarantee that it will be something like most investigations. See what investigators tell. Well, you know, it goes back to what I had friends at the Maryland Ren Fair who were PIs, and I remember another friend of mine from the Ren Fair went on a stakeout with him, and he said, I'll be the first one to tell you, T, it was the dullest moment I have had in a long time. I almost fell asleep. And he goes, that's why you see these guys, they're constantly drinking coffee. They're constantly drinking coffee, and and it's because they got to stay awake. And you know, and he said, and this guy who was PI, he said, yeah, most of the time when I'm on a stakeout, I'm in my car praying for something to happen, and that prayer goes unanswered. He said for every one time, I would say in response to that the same thing I would say to Seg and to Beardo. There's nothing wrong with that, but we can't guarantee it. And I wish I could explain some of the things that Phil and I have had happen. And most of the time, the stuff that happens, we catch it in the investigation part. We catch it when we're going over stuff. And to me, it's more fascinating. Like, here's a great example. I found this fascinating, and I posted it on my reels, and I would say that to me is that is the definition of paranormal. Okay, and what it was, Nemo, is that you're seeing us in the zone. We've got Ghost Tube Vox running, and we hear a dog in the distance. We hear a dog from the neighboring farm, and you hear us say, "Was that the dog?" And we said, "Yeah, that was the dog." And then Ghost Tube Vox says, "Dog." Now, being a skeptic, you would go, well, that's because the device is listening to you. It is not. We have tested all of these apps with disabling the microphone. And what happens when you do that is you cannot record with it, but you still get relevant hits from it. And one of the hits we got was dog. And to me, that was absolutely bonkers. And the true definition of paranormal, the way that moment kind of lined up. There was another one too where it was Boo Buddy goes off. Another device that was detecting EMF, I think it might have been the dead bell, also went off. So Boo Buddy detects EMF, dead bell, which is triggered by EMF, that goes off. And then Vox again says, "You know it's here." And it's one thing when a single device lines up like that, but when three things go off and they all line in together, to me, that's paranormal. But at the moment, I didn't notice it. I didn't notice it until, by the way, we got ads starting in about 10 seconds. But you You don't notice that until you're doing the review. And I welcome that sort of thing. I welcome the tough questions. I welcome these deep discussions. I do not welcome the ad breaks, but they are needed to support the channel, which they do. I just want to point that out. They do support the channel. And yep, no. I'll let them know. There it is. Back in stock, salted caramel. Excellent. I'm good with that. I'm very good with salted caramel in stock. But I have plenty of coffee, so I should be okay. Still don't know what that label was created, but anyway. 5 seconds in, everybody. And then we'll be back. And welcome back, everybody. Going back to what I was saying, Nemo, you didn't miss a thing. Didn't miss a thing. I was just saying right before the break, I welcome the tough conversations, the awkward conversations, if you will, the questions about whether I believe in this stuff, whether I can whether I explain it away or what have you. I give stock to all those questions. I really do. And when I tell people, particularly people who are skeptical, I go, I can't guarantee you that when we go out, we're going to have a paranormal experience. And most of the time, the stuff that I think is paranormal, I catch when we review the evidence. That's why we're recording all this stuff and video, and that's why I do these streams. I do these streams so people can see the process, because it's very easy. As I saw with the discussions about NASA, it's easy to see people say things like, "Oh, this is fake." But it's one thing to say it's fake versus, oh no, we're going through this process together. So feel free to join me. And some won't do that, and some will say, no, I'm going to join you. I'll see what happens. And I'm not going to say I'm here to change your mind, but if I give you something new to think about, that to me is just as solid. But I would also say that I have been to events. I have been to public events where I've seen people say, "Who's ready? Who's ready to go hunt some ghosts?" And I do not appreciate that, because I feel like that really does kind of ramp up expectations to an unrealistic point with a public event. The way we pitch it is, we can't guarantee you that something's going to happen. We cannot guarantee you that someone's going to get levitated. We can't guarantee you someone's going to get thrown across the room. The Warrens love to talk about all that, but my thoughts about it are, we're going to take on a paranormal investigation. You're going to find out it is not as depicted in The Conjuring. But what we can say is you will get the experience of being on a paranormal investigation, which is a lot of talking to walls and hoping the shadows speak back. Sometimes they do. Many times they do not. But it's the stuff that you can't explain. Whether it's a device going off in another room when no one's in there, whether it is, that's the stuff that makes you go, huh, okay. And yeah, I don't think it helps. I don't think it helps at all when you have people that try to say, oh, we can, we'll guarantee you'll have an experience, or you'll have a paranormal encounter or something like that. And I think that's a dangerous game to play. I really do. And And I mean, if you go in, and I do believe if you go in and you, oh yeah, but if you go in with, at least with an open mind, I think you'll be okay. I think you'll have a good time. I think you'll have a good time. But you really won't know a thing until you sit down with the video and the audio that you've recorded. And when you sit down with the audio and the video recorded, and you have that experience, right? That's a different story altogether. It's a different story altogether afterwards. And yeah, I don't. When people go, oh, I'm an anchor, or I'm a repellent to the paranormal. My thought is, well, then either A, you're going in saying this is all BS, or you're going in, you're going in. You're going in with that attitude of I can't do this. And you know, I am one of those mindsets of like, you don't know what's going to happen when you go to this site. You know, you don't know. You really don't. And all you can do is you can do the best that you can possibly do. And I've always been of that mindset of I'm going to do the best that I am capable of. Not I can't do this. Skepticism with open mind adds to the thoroughness and stringent combing of information. Yes. And skepticism is not the same thing as this is BS and nothing's going to happen. That's not skepticism. Skepticism is when you take a step back and you go, it could be this, it could be this, it could be this, it could be this. You run down and you try to eliminate all those other possibilities. It's when you've eliminated all those other possibilities that you go, oh. And then when you're left with something you truly cannot explain. See, I have a problem, and that's the thing. I have a problem with people in the paranormal when they say stuff like that. I have a real problem with it because I'm like, you know, you're not helping the situation at all. To me, the people that call skeptics, you know, that they say, oh, they're taking the fun out of it. They're doing this, they're doing that. I'm sitting there going, I think you're a little. What's what I'm thinking of? You're being nothing more than a gatekeeper at that point. And that's not helping anybody. And it's why, you know, I would absolutely love to have a collaboration with somebody like with somebody like Beardo. I would love that. I would love to have a conversation like that with someone like Beardo. I'd love to have that kind of I'd love to have that kind of interaction with somebody like Seg, because I like what they do. Mythos Paranormal, that's another one I would love to do. And you see, that's the thing. That's to me, that is proper investigation. That's not skepticism. That's being an investigator. Which is why, you know, I don't necessarily say, oh, hey, we caught an EVP and we only have it on one device. Now I've caught some EVPs on my on a recorder, not expecting to capture something like that. And unfortunately, I have nothing else to back it up with. But it is so convincing. It is so raw. And I'm sitting there going, okay, what was that? And I have to try to rule it out. I think the most ridiculous one is that I had I caught an EVP and I played it for some people. And I remember the dyed-in-the-wool skeptic that was in the room said that was a bird. That was a bird. And I got cornered by somebody who said, "Look, I consider myself a skeptic. That was no effing bird. A bird doesn't sound like that." I also know what birds sound like, and unless it was a parrot that was talking on the grave marker that I was standing in front of, I refuse to believe it was a bird or the wind or pareidolia, the audio version of pareidolia. Believe me, I have gotten into some straight up throwdown fights with Phil over debunks, but I have debunked our own stuff, and it drives him bananas. Must have been the wind. Yeah, that's a good one. Must have been the wind. Who goes there? Must have been the wind. Nice little nod to Viva La Dirt League. Okay, let's get back to the investigation. I believe we are about halfway through this abandonment period. So to bring up everybody up to speed on the scenario anyway, what is going on is we are downstairs. We are downstairs doing the thing. It was the yes. I have several times. Said that Pip and I should start a podcast called Ghosts or Cats, and we've had something. And actually, Spence, speaking of the cats, had something happen today that we can't explain because there is no draft. There is no. I really refuse to believe that the AC in the guest room can create enough of a draft to close the door. But the door was open, and two of the cats got in there. In the guest room, Hudson and Evie, and something closed the door on them. I didn't hear the door close, didn't hear it at all. But the door did close, and they were trapped in there. And Pip happened to be taking something into the guest room, and that was when they both came running out. I mean, yeah, kind of funny. All right, let's go on ahead and let's do this thing, shall we? Let's go. Here we are. See, we're behind. We're downstairs. We're downstairs. So yeah. Just want to check something here. Okay.
What's your favorite story?
All right. But seriously, Nemo, you never have to feel shy on this channel. You never have to feel shy on this channel to ask, well, how do you know that couldn't have been the wind? Or that couldn't have been this or that. In fact, it's funny. I just posted today a reel where I caught footsteps. And I said, and I went into, this is why I don't think it could be wind. And I go into detail on it. It's not getting traffic. It's not getting any traffic. And I'm curious as to why that is the thing. Because I'm like, you know, I don't mind putting stuff under scrutiny. Because when you can rule out, when you can rule out, as you said, the other stuff, it makes it that much more compelling. For example, the stuff with the spirit candle, that is not necessarily what? That is not necessarily paranormal. It's just what's happening. It's just what's happening. Presence of EMF does not equate to something paranormal. Now, if it's happening in response to something, that's a little different. So what exactly is a spirit candle and how does it work? That's a very good question. And I said this before in a 5-minute paranormal we did. I talked about the faith in our gear. We can understand what it does, but we do have to have a little bit of faith in it that it works, that it's working properly, and we're not kidding ourselves. So, yeah, I do admit that. But how the spirit candle works, and again, great question. And they do have a video that shows how it works, the folks at Ghost Stop. But the spirit candle, basically, you turn it on, it doubles as a trigger object as well as an EMF reader. And you set the sensitivity on the back. You can set it to going off at every little bit, or you can set it to where it rarely goes off unless it's a really huge, massive burst of EMF. I tend to lean towards the larger EMF hits, but it basically is triggered by EMF. And the theory is that when something is present, whether you want to call it a ghost, a spirit, a phantom, whatever you want to call it, it's going to trigger because it's created from energy, and it's going to trigger something it's going to trigger the sensors in the spirit candle to go off. It's going to trigger something in EMF to go off. It's either going to light the candle or it's going to blow out the candle. And light or blow up, that kind of thing. And that's how the spirit candle works. Large EMF required to filter out the constant surrounding us in our daily life. Exactly. As a friend of mine in the paranormal put it, when you have a meter in your hand and it goes, it's punching at 1 milligauss or whatever. I'm trying to remember what the actual proper measurement is. I believe it's milligauss. When it's 1 milligauss, you're like, okay. Because that's, we are constantly surrounded by EMF. I don't know if that's the... Hang on. Hold, please. 1 unit. Actually, no. The proper term is, in fact, milligauss. That is how EMF is read. And when it's at 1 milligauss, you know, that could easily be just little fluctuations in the Earth's own magnetic field. That's fine. You get to 2.5, that may crook an eyebrow, because that is an unusual spike, localized spike of EMF. You get to 5, and you've got, and here's the kicker. You get to 5 milligauss, and you got nothing electric around you, like no lights, none of that. That's when things get interesting. And a great example of that is when you are at a place like Crescent, or at a place like Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum, where there is no electricity in the hallways. And you have to be careful too about your own instrumentation. Like, for example, when I'm doing my live stream, I've got to keep my camera far away from the devices that read EMF, because my phone, coupled with with what's happening in the camera, all of that makes it one giant hotspot. And I, you know, if I have like a Mel meter, which has an EMF meter built into it, it'll easily spike, because, you know, the phone is streaming. That's the first thing. And then there's all the stuff happening in the camera. So you have to be careful about that sort of thing. You know, and so yeah. So right now, the way the candle is working, I don't think it is bad wiring, because I've done a sweep of the room, and this place did get renovated. So it was renovated like 2.5 years ago, and it was, well, more like 3 years ago now. But I mean, they basically renovated the whole thing, and I'm assuming they also did the electronics. Now, had there been some bad wiring in there, we should have been able to pick it up when we did the sweep. Is that why a lot of people go analog for this kind of stuff? Limits EMF interference. So when you say go analog for this kind of stuff, what exactly do you mean? Limits EMF. I think I know what you mean. Like when they don't do a lot of gadgets. Well, yes and no. It depends on the gadgets that you're using. We have plenty of EMF readers, but what I'm more fascinated by is when you have motion trackers, and they're going off. When you've got temperature fluctuations, but that's kind of cool. But when you get motion, that is, and nothing's triggering it. Nothing is moving. Now the problem I have with, and this is where it comes to everybody's own, you know, approach to this. I don't like Polaroid cameras. I really don't care for Polaroid cameras on the scene, and here's why. When you think about it, Polaroid cameras are basically they basically have their photographs in here, and they've got all those chemicals. And you know, if there's one thing I learned when I was doing photography, black and white photography in particular, if the chemicals aren't mixed perfectly, or if the chemicals are off, you're going to get discrepancies in the photograph. You don't know how these chemicals are mixed when your Polaroid is coming out, and you know, depending on the flash, depending on all these different things, you know, there could be a bubble, there could be something in that could create something that you're like, oh wow, look at that. That's proof that there's something there. Not necessarily. And now granted, there are also, like, just today, I got sent today a photograph of something, of a shadow that according to the person that sent me the photograph, he said we took a bunch of pictures back to back, and it was in this one photograph that the shadow appeared. In all the other photographs, that shadow's not there. Here's the problem. I said, do you have the other photographs? And the guy responded, no. Could be expired film or the chems on the Polaroids. Exactly. And it's less about the film itself. Well, yeah, and the film could have been exposed. You know, there's a lot of different things, a lot of different factors. Now, granted, doing Polaroids, we've done that. and it's kind of cool. It's kind of fun to do. But do I think it is? It's not. It's the weaker sauce of the evidence that you could bring back from something like that. I think that's also one of the reasons why it's so hard to catch stuff on digital photography. There have been digital photographs that have been taken that are really hard to explain. And to me, that's why I prefer using digital versus analog. The other thing is, and I'm very, I'm very skeptical of this. There's a, it also goes back to my audio equipment. I want to use technology from this particular century. And I say that because one of the biggest flexes in the paranormal, before we get back into this, one of the biggest flexes that people have in the paranormal is this thing called the DR60. The Panasonic DR60. It was one of the first ever introduced handheld digital recorders. And there have been people that have been swearing up and down that these, and they do all their little tricks. They put it on a stone, or they put it somewhere where they're not skeptical or just investigative. Which one do you mean? Which one? Skeptical or just investigative on what? I'm missing that. But they'll put them on flat surfaces. They'll make sure that you're not hanging on to them. And this Panasonic DR60, everybody. I was skeptical. There we go. No, this is skeptical. In fact, this is downright denial. I know too much about audio. Before I became a paranormal investigator, I was a podcaster. So I've recorded people. I have listened to audio for both dramatic and narrative purposes and all these different things. And the biggest problem I have with the DR60 is you can't, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Nemo. You cannot take a DR60, plug it into a computer, and pull the audio off of a card. The card is inside the device. So it is constantly being recorded over and over and over again. And this is a card from the 1990s. And there, stuff like that, I'm just like, the artifacting on that card has got to be ridiculous. Add to the fact that I can't plug it into my computer and download it. I have to have like a hook and all this stuff, and I basically have to replay the audio to pump back into a computer so that I can work with it. Again, that's kind of ridiculous. And it's like basically making a brand new photograph out of a JPEG. That's kind of what you're doing there. So I have a real tough time with the DR60, but man, there are paranormal investigators who swear by it. And these are people that I respect. And every time I see them pull out the DR60, I have to go, I just have to go, okay. But that's not what I would. That's like the Polaroid. That is the low end quality of audio and video evidence, in my opinion. There's always going to be leftovers, yeah. Which is why, I can. Is it here? Hang on, I put it away. I have 5 years of SD cards, and I'm like, this is our archive, and I don't go over stuff over and over again. If I put in a card, it's a fresh card, and when I fill it up, I'm like, okay, and I get a fresh card again. So yeah, that's how we do things here. Okay, we got ads starting in about a minute. So everybody just, heads up. We got ads starting in a minute. And let's see. And I will not move forward in my investigation and my review of this footage until we all get back from the ads. So don't worry, you won't miss anything. And yeah, I think we're good there. What am I looking at here? I'm trying to figure out what this anime is. Hold on. Genocidal organ. Huh. Okay. Never heard that one. But that's, wow, that's intense. That's intense right there. Okay. So we're going to be back in about a minute and a half, and I'm just going to go on ahead and I haven't decided yet if I want to keep doing the minute and a half, or if I just want to combine them all into like top of the hour 3-minute breaks. For those folks that are watching on YouTube, you're not getting any breaks unless you are unless YouTube says, "Oh yeah, we need to have a break here." But as far as Twitch is concerned, I haven't quite thought whether or not that would. I don't know if that's a thing or not. I don't know if I should be, changing it or not. It's been working out for me well so far, so there's that. But anyway, thank you everybody for being here. By the way, really appreciate it. For those of you who are new to the stream, if you're watching with the help of Twitch Turbo and things like that, my name is T. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad, and I am representing Old Spirits Investigations. We are looking at footage from the Rocking Cradle House, which is considered the most haunted house in the city of Lynchburg, and it's an interesting place. I will definitely say that it is an interesting place. And welcome back, everybody. So let's return to the Rocking Cradle House, shall we? Let's return, and let's see what happens. Whether or not we've got. So right now we have the spirit candle going on and going off. It's had some. We've had some activity. We even caught a possible whisper, and then we're back to it feels like that whatever's happening here, it's calming down. We're doing something called an abandonment, and what that means is that right now we're all downstairs. And we've left our equipment upstairs running on its own accord. And we'll just see if we catch anything. So yeah. That's what this is. This is a thing called abandonment. Where instead of us being around and talking to whatever may or may not be here, we just put our gear up here and we leave it running. And we see if we get any hits. Now, I know that said spirit candle off and it's still on. That's fine. I just want to see how long it stays on. So these are all trigger questions coming out. These are all trigger questions coming out of Boo Buddy. Boo Buddy has pre-programmed different trigger questions to see if it can invoke a response. To my knowledge, it hasn't triggered anything yet, but we've had things interact with Boo Buddy in the past. So, while I wouldn't say that would be anything paranormal that just happened, I will say that is the longest that we've had between responses. What does it mean? It just means that this is the longest it's taken something to take out the spirit candle. And whatever that was, it was a significant enough hit of, and to give you an idea of how potent, I guess, the different hits in EMF have been. These are the gaps in between, turning on and turning off. And then we have this one. And you'll notice it's a bit more rapid fire at the very beginning. So it is when you turn it on, obviously when you turn it on, the light flickers on. So it turns on by default. But to turn off the light, there has to be a significant, at least from the way we have set it, it has to be a significant burst of EMF, probably a milligauss of 2.5 or higher, to turn it off, and then to turn it back on. Now, what would be nice is if, when something like that happens, Boo Buddy would say, "Ooh, you made my fur all wriggly." That would be a response to an EMF hit picked up by Boo Buddy. That hasn't happened, sadly. that was quick. Ow. That was quick. Hey, how you doing there, Val? Welcome back. Okay. Not a thump. That was a door. Okay. Feels like I feel like everything's kind of quieting down. At least up here. Okay. Oh no, that was a quickie. That was a quickie right there. So it hops back on and immediately goes off. Okay. So that's interesting because you got a rapid fire section. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so far, we just have trigger questions. Whoops. Okay. Pardon me whilst I adjust. Okay. All right. So we have rapid fire succession, and then just things kind of calm down. So that kind of behavior, I would say, is unusual. Peculiar, maybe. Paranormal. Only if I could see, Boo Buddy also reacting in a similar fashion. And right now, it just feels like what we're filming is very calm. Very calm. Pardon me, everyone. Okay. Now this is a little different. This is not a trigger question. This is a response from Boo Buddy. And it is a response in yeah. All right. Yeah, that is a response to motion or vibration. All right, so where did it turn on? Okay. Whew. All right. There's me punching more things again, Nemo. Punching water buffalo, if you must know. There was a water buffalo in the house, and I just punched it repeatedly. Okay, we have... That buffalo had it coming. Tatunga. Okay. R.I.P. Graham Greene. He was known for being a heavy actor, but man, that guy was funny as hell. Funny guy. You got to see, American audiences got to see a bit of that in the series Echo. Selling to the tourists, it was great. Wait. And we are coming to an end. Woo! Buffalo's Revenge right there. It does.
Hi, Boo Bear.
Hi. No, Boo Buddy.
Hi.
Boo Buddy. Boo Buddy.
Hi, Boo Buddy.
All right. Now, here's where it gets interesting. Because that was actually a positive response from Boo Buddy, saying it detected motion and vibration. Now, had it gone off, here, it does, as we're coming in, and it did go off, but I think it was just a trigger question. No, Boo Buddy. Boo Buddy. Boo Buddy. Phil is moving around. I'm moving around. It's not going off in the slightest. Then this happens.
Everybody.
All right. We are perfectly still, and this thing picks up movement or vibration. And when it says it picks up something, it as in Boo Buddy, is being moved or touched with. And you notice we're not interacting with it, and we're relatively not near it. But when we walked in, we stomped in, we put stuff down on the floor, it was quiet. Then that happens. Okay, that wasn't us.
That means
and I'm just saying, I'm just throwing that out there. That could have been something else. Okay, that wasn't us. And those are the kind of things that I like to see, because again, if we hadn't set it off when we first walked in there, I would say, okay, that was us. But the fact that we weren't interacting with it at all, and it picked up motion and vibration around it, that's kind of compelling. All right. Okay, that wasn't us.
that means touch, right?
That means touch. That means touch or proximity, like with EMF. And then he hits off again. Hey, Lucky. How are you, Ezreal? When will you let us just put the When will you let us put the invest in investigation? Look, if you want to invest into old spirits, you can leave a tip. You can gift 1,000 subs. You won't that puts the invest in investigation, at least for us. That's how that goes. Proximity like with EMF. And right there when it goes woo, that is another change from Boo Buddy. And I would argue it could very well be me walking by it and creating enough of a breeze that that it picked up something. That is a possibility. I mean, I would be okay with telling you that. There we go. Really? Oh, I was looking at the wrong. I was looking at the wrong track. If I donated €1 million, would you hold a joke shareholder meeting? I would, Ezreal. I would do that in a heartbeat. Are you kidding? And I would be like, okay, what are we here? What are we here for? What are we here for? Or I'd be like, I'm sorry, Ezreal, you're muted. You're muted. Look for your mute button.
That means touch, right?
That means touch. That means touch or proximity. I appreciate you. Thank you. That's a temperature change.
And I feel cold.
I feel cooler in this room.
Yeah.
Oh, now that's interesting. I forgot about this. That's a temperature change.
And I feel cold.
I feel cooler in this room.
Yeah.
And this is where I think Boo Buddy gets. Wait, that would be worthless to T. He has no use for euros. But there is the market. You can go on ahead and you can. I mean, it's perfectly fine. I'll make it work. But here's the thing I find interesting. is how suddenly Boo Buddy is kicking in. First it picks up vibrations.
That wasn't us.
And then when it says,
touch,
"Oh, I
right?
like
That
holding
means
hands
touch.
too,"
That means touch or
that is again.
proximity like with EMF.
Yeah, that's temperature.
That's a temperature change. And I feel cold.
I feel cooler in this room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, sis. Okay. So that's touching.
That's touching or some kind of interaction. Yeah, I like hugs.
Ooh, let me go grab my notebook. So
There.
before we get started.
It's trying to fuck me up.
I'll be right back. You okay here? I'll be right back. You okay? I'll be right back.
Now, knowing how narrow that little passage was, by the way, ads are starting in about 35 seconds. Knowing how narrow those passages are, I'm actually going to say I think that was Phil. Because I think he does brush up against the chair. There.
It's trying to fuck me up. I'll be right back. You okay here?
Okay.
You okay here?
I think I am going to give that a debunked. Let's see. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, and I drop in here. I think I am gonna. I don't think that was a proper interaction. I do believe. Let's see where you're under accents. Okay. And then, let's see. So this is what happens when I debunk something here. Up, up. Let me just go back and see here. Buy a painting for ridiculous amounts, have it sent to T. Who sells it for more? No conversation, no conversions necessary. Warner Buffalo. Okay, that coin sounds very cool. That coin sounds very, very cool. Okay, here we go. So you haven't missed anything. All I'm about to do here is... All right, hang on. There you go. Okay. What? Ugh. All right. Oh, there it is. No, I don't want to export the frame. No. I have Soviet rubles from my dad. Our dad, comrade. And actually, I have a coin on my desk that I discovered after my dad had passed away. So I was looking at the coin, and I thought, "Oh wow, this is kind of cool." And I didn't recognize who was on the cover or anything. I didn't flip it over, and it had the Nazi eagle, the German eagle, and the Nazi swastika. And I realized this was a coin from Germany, World War II. And I was a little taken aback. I was like, my dad had this in his collection? And it just completely caught me off guard. I had no idea that he had anything like this. And my mom was like, oh yeah, Dad's uncle fought in Germany, so he probably brought it back from Germany. And it was my dad's uncle. And so I've given it this whole lore that it was a coin that was supposed a Nazi soldier was going to be a Nazi like captain or something was going to decide someone's fate, and Indiana Jones catches it and punches him out. So I got a whole lore around that coin. Whatever works, baby. So anyway, let's see here. What have I got? Lots of Americans took something from Nazi Germany as a trophy. Can't blame them. I mean, it's not something I think I would put on display, but it's just a nice little conversation piece to have in my studio. It's the ones who are selling the memorabilia. That's where I think it's a little, I get a little creeped out by it. Oh, wow. A German Mauser. Whew, that's wild. Okay. Where was it? Oh, right. I need properties. Where's properties? There it is. Okay, so I got to make this 100. And I got to make it 28 days later. And then I got to make it red. Okay. All right, then I drag it down. Oh, I got to make it bigger. I didn't realize that. 200 might be too big. 150. There we go. And then just for the sake of it, let's see, I'm going to do this. Ooh, pardon me. Okay. All right, and Hello. How you doing, buddy? All right, so the whole thing looks like this.
It's starting to fuck me up. I'll be right back. You okay up here? You good?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay.
I'll be fine. Hi, chat.
Don't let me. You got chat.
Yeah, don't let. Well, no, I want to levitate now because chat's, chat's watching. We live. And... Oh, so it did cut off. Okay. Wait, it cut back on. Sorry, I got this big man rubbing up against me. He wants my attention. Come here, big guy. Oh. Hello. Hello. This is the unit right here. This is the big man. This is Hudson. He is freaking huge. His dad must have been a huge old barn cat, right, buddy? But the funny thing about Hudson, he's the biggest one of them all. He's nearly 17 pounds. And he's got the tiniest meow. He's got the tiniest meow. He just looks at us and he goes, he's a big boy. He's a big man. Next time you do a paranormal investigation, can you try and plug Twitch for Dummies as much as possible? No, thank you. No, thank you. That's not what the investigation is for. And it's not a matter of I don't want to do that. It's more about it's the ick factor. I don't want people to think that I just mercilessly promote things. And unfortunately, there's a point where promotion of books kind of loses its luster. You know what I mean? We haunt T to plug his stuff. He can't stop us from the afterlife. Hey, if I could pick up EVPs of people going, buy T's books, I'd be more than happy with that. If I were to fake this stuff, that's what I'd have it do. Buy Twitch for Dummies. Yeah, I like hugs.
Ooh, let me go grab that.
Buy our anthology.
Notebook.
There. Or you could just do command book, and that's another way you can buy stuff, right, buddy? Come here. He won't let me keep him on my lap, but he will be more than happy headbutting my legs and all that stuff. Starting to fuck me up.
I'll be right back. You okay up here? You good?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay.
I'll be fine here. Hi, chat.
Don't let me. You got chat.
Yeah, don't let. Well, no, I want to levitate now because chat's watching. We live and stuff. How you doing? Okay, right there. Okay, so it had turned off there, then on there. Yeah, we're a little debunking here, and it goes off here. Okay. Okay. How you doing, everybody? If folks have any kind of questions for us, if you want to go on ahead and repeat those in stream, or give them to any mod that's in. I think I might actually stop this on We Live and stuff. We live and stuff. We live and stuff. Okay, and then that segue. That segue. Boom. Next year for April 1st. Twitch chatting for dummies. Yikes. That that'd be funny. No, if you want to know whether or not it would be a true April 1st thing, I would announce that I would be writing Discord for Dummies, the 2nd edition. Never again. Man, Discord for Dummies. That's the one Dummies book that I really, really did not enjoy writing. I did not enjoy writing that one iota. That was a miserable book. That was a miserable book to write. All right, so how much? So there's the abandonment. And then I have a jump. Oh, here we go. Ooh, this is from a new friend, Sun-Kissed Live.
All right.
And oh, here we go. Ooh, this is from a new friend, Sun. All right, so we did all that. So that's our abandonment. That's the abandonment section. And then this is just us hanging out doing the this is just hanging out doing a little Q&A session. Well, so the plan is, everybody, I'm gonna sleep in that room tonight, and provided we can get past this smell from downstairs. I'd rearrange his Magic the Gathering collection into prime number order. Oh my god! Now that would make me twitch there a bit, Nemo. That would make me twitch. Money wasting for dummies, 300 blank pages. Or they would say Doug over and over again. Doug, or my name, T, over and over again. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, what else we got? Yeah, okay. Yeah, because that's where the ladies are sleeping. Yeah. I don't want them to go through that, but like where we explore,
Cleansing and severing of the ties. I have this obsidian.
Yeah.
Victory dance is almost here.
Great. Liv also says she loves how polite we are with the spirits. So yeah, that's kind of long and short of that. But Don't Turn Around is going. It was the hottest I think we have ever been on investigation, and I do not necessarily.
We'll stay up. When your boo buddy's like, maybe I will stay up. Yeah.
Tinges.
Sure.
Hey, a candle.
See, the advantage that Boo and the candle have, are they things that people would recognize? I mean, a teddy bear and a candle, pretty.
We knew when, like, scent was gonna hit you.
Boo said he was.
I just heard the growl again.
Yeah, I thought that was you moving or something like that.
This camera's on? Okay.
So before we jump in, there's one thing I do want to point out, and I thought it was very sweet. So we made a new friend in Twitch.
Oh.
What was that?
So we made a new friend in Twitch. Her name is Sun-Kissed Liv. Met her through President Noir.
Oh, okay. Wow.
And she said something very sweet. She said, "I like how you guys are so polite."
You're trying to be
with
polite.
spirits."
I think I just heard the growl again.
Yeah, Sun-Kissed Liv. Met her through President Noir.
Oh, okay. Wow.
And she said something very sweet. She said, "I like how you guys are so polite."
You're trying to be
with
polite.
spirits."
I think I just heard the growl again.
He did. It was the motorcycle. It was a motorcycle, because I just heard a motorcycle there. The rat plushies. Oh dear. Yes, the multiplying of rats. Yeah. Okay. It looks like this just ends here. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this aside as like a Q&A for listeners. So go ahead and we'll cut there. And then I'll, let's see. Oh, is it over here? No, it's not over there. Okay, where do I... Oh, it's over here. I gotta click on that tab. There it is. And I will open up a brand new sequence. I'll call this Rock and Cradle House Return. Oh, viewer Q&A, a live stream Q&A. Q&A 1. Okay, and then I will paste this in. Oops. Nope. I will paste it in from here. There we go. Might release that as a whole extra thing. Oh, I put it into assets, didn't I? Yeah. Hang on. Because I thought I had a Q&A segment earlier. There's Playroom. Q&A session 2. So where's Q&A session 1? Live stream cam. Okay. Then I will move this down here. All right. Okay, so we have a playroom. We have the playroom abandonment segment, and that was an 18-minute segment. Okay, so that's good. That's good. Let's see. Now we have the Rock and Cradle House Visit Playroom. It looks like this one I just marked up. I did not actually. We did not actually drop in the different things that were going on here, but we're going to do that now. So.
Oh, lights out. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
I'm recording.
Let me just
Right.
ease myself into my chair properly. Does someone can sit here?
I'm going to stand for now.
Okay.
That was a little while too, just FYI.
It's also the bottom.
That's okay.
Indeed.
Straight off.
That was perfect timing.
That was great timing.
It's also the bottom.
So, similar to the spirit, the spirit candle, we also have something called a dead bell, and the dead bell is also triggered by EMF, and it basically goes off when EMF reaches a certain level, a certain milligauss. And again, we don't make it too sensitive. We actually turn the sensitivity to like half, and then we actually dial it back even more by half. And that's just to make it harder for something to set it off. And before anyone really mentions it, I think it is worth bringing up that yes, this particular device has been it came under some fire. It came under some fire, and the thing is, even Sean over at Ghost Stop, he said we released it too soon. So the early batches of dead bells were very inconsistent, very prone to go off when they weren't supposed to go off. A lot of things where, where he admits, I was a little too eager out of the box to get this out because it looked so pretty and, we loved the concept. Nobody else was doing it, but it got released too soon. So yeah, that happens. Sometimes it happens. Okay, so we got Deadbolt going on.
It's also the bottom.
That's okay.
Indeed.
Straight off.
That was perfect timing.
That was great timing.
Oh, so there's
Okay.
no flash of light outside.
Didn't know. Now, if you've never been to one of my review sessions before, you're going to notice Phil tends to. There's a song by quirky songwriter and singer Warren Zevon that I think describes Phil to a T. It's called "Excitable Boy." Now, if you know, you know, but no, Phil is not a serial killer. He is not a serial killer. But I sometimes will hum, "He is just an excitable boy," because Phil wants so badly to have that paranormal experience that you know of. No, Phil's a little too outward with his horror writing. He would be the first people you would suspect if I or Pip suddenly disappeared. So yeah. I just think that sometimes he sees, hears, and feels things, and I'm just like Phil, just take a breath. Come on.
There's an IR emitter that's.
All right. Whoop. Okay.
Maybe
On the
fail.
verge of fail. And I don't mind saying it too. You'll notice that some folks prefer to do paranormal investigations in the dark. Doesn't mean that ghosts work on a time frame, and they insist only in working in darkness. There has been plenty of instances that I have. There are plenty of instances that I've. Oh, we already called each other Mulder and Scully. It's we actually have keychains. Phil has one that says Scully, it's me, and I have the puzzle piece that says Mulder, it's me. So yeah, I call him Mulder all the time, and he calls me Scully all the time. It's a thing. But anyway, where's it going with this? Yeah. Some would say, we do that to, cut down on the potential contamination of EMF and things like that. Bottom line, they do it because it's cool. You can pick up just as much in paranormal investigating during the day, and I would argue that some of the best stuff we have caught has been during the day or with the lights on. It's crazy how much you can really catch when the sun's out. So yeah, it just doesn't look as cool. It's not as mysterious, and it also is a lot easier to debunk. But when you're doing this at night, it's a little harder because fewer people are up and around. There's less cross-contamination with EMF. A lot of different reasons.
IR emitter that's
maybe
on the
fail.
verge of failing. So what does it mean when Blue Buddy lights up green? Or is that what the
That's
lights
just
on?
his tum-tum.
That's just his tum-tum. Okay.
And you see, that was the big change between Boo Buddy 1 and Boo Buddy 2. Boo Buddy 2 has actual light, a huge light in its stomach, and it is color-coded. So yeah.
Sometimes he asks.
Oops. Okay. And here goes the investigation. We are off and running.
Sometimes he asks, "What? Oh, hello."
Actually, I just realized I could probably do this. Yep. I could probably copy all three of these. And then just, let's see if I remember correctly, it is Command M, is it? No? Oh no, that's oh, I'm sorry. I misinterpreted. What is the command to go to the next marker? Add markers M. Oh, go to next marker, Shift M. I knew it was one of the odd keys. So Shift M. And then I go paste. Let's see, I go here. Spirit candle off. Dead bell. Spirit candle on. Did I not record it going off?
Interesting. Candle ends.
I think we should introduce ourselves again.
Okay.
Interesting. Sometimes he asks, "What? Oh, hello."
Do we introduce ourselves?
That's why I didn't have an off. Okay.
Oh, hello.
Do we introduce ourselves?
Interesting.
So wait. No, but also I did have a spirit candle off here as well. Okay. So I can do this. I'm going to go ahead and just do some preliminary fill-in of stuff. Like I can put the dead bell one. Dead bell's blue. And then we got spirit candle on and spirit candle off. So I got off over here and on over here. Okay. Spirit candle off. Spirit candle on, correct? Okay. If it's off, I'll fix it. All right. Yeah, candle off. We don't have, well, then we don't have dead bell for a spell. All right, so we do spirit candle off, spirit candle on. It actually makes it go by a little faster. Okay, so we have a dead bell here, and a dead bell here. All right. Yeah, B for blue, B for bell. All right, so let's go. That is on, and that is off. Oh. Okay. So I missed a candle off somewhere. Okay. Is that an off? Nope, it's an on. Okay. Okay. This will all make sense in a moment. Let's see, spirit candle off. Hello, Vi. How are you feeling? How are you feeling? Oh, are you still a little traumatized from everything? Is that what you're telling me? You're still a little traumatized? Okay. They seem a little off, but I can probably fix that in a moment. Okay, off. Shift M. Okay, so spirit candle off. All right, so go. There we go. Hang on. Okay. I could also be missing some on and offs. That is a possibility. Okay, so there. Yes, yes, Vi. Oh, come on, what's wrong? What's wrong? I'm listening. Well, I am listening, but I'm not listening. You know that. I'm trying to do video editing. You know that. Okay, so this should be an on. Okay, and then dead bell off. And we'll just stop at, sorry, spirit candle. And I'm just going to stop at this particular one. Yeah. And we'll see how accurate the markings are. They are helping to some extent. They are helping. Uh-oh. Hang on. Oh. Okay, let's see how all this plays out. Okay. So we start here.
Last time, or from when I was in this room earlier, my name is Phil.
And I'm T.
I'm Pip.
I'm Tina.
How sensitive did you set that at?
It's like maybe halfway.
Same with a candle. Oh, they're both going off at the same
You know what,
time.
there's a light on back here that I'm going to turn off.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's mine. So feel free.
Downstairs they were loving the candle.
They're loving it up here too.
Mm.
They're loving it up here too.
I wasn't prepared for how dark it was going to get when I turned that light off.
Okay, so far it looks like it's syncing up okay. All right. So far, so good.
That's alright, I'll give T Boo Buddy for him to cuddle.
Yeah, Boo Buddy.
Woo, chills.
We're gonna be best friends, me and Boo Buddy.
All right. So as you can see,
I don't mind saying I did sleep with Boo Buddy. I did sleep with Boo Buddy. I was having none of it. Okay, let me look up here. Let's see. So actually, the camera should be the camera.
there's a number of ways you can.
And off here. Okay, so.
See, there's a number of ways you can let us know that you're here. You can light up the candle. You can ring the bell.
I think they're here.
We're not here to make you do tricks in any way whatsoever. That's the last thing we want to do. That's the last thing we want to do is make you do tricks. We are here merely to. We are here merely to connect with you, to learn your story, maybe even become friends. To learn your story.
Okay, what is that little noise, I wonder? Okay, let me see if it's let me see if I hear it on the camera audio as well. There too. Okay. Then let us go in here. Did I get it right? Yep, okay.
To learn your story.
What is that? See, I'm trying to figure out if it's a plank of wood that he is stepping on, or if it's an actual voice. All right. We're gonna turn this up and see if we can't figure it out. Sounds like that. Sounds like a Discord message from the other side. Okay, hang on. Okay. It's just so fast. That is a common problem. Sometimes these voices or sometimes the EVPs we pick up just happen so quickly. It's very hard for us to hear what they're saying. So I'm going to run it through. And see if I can't. I want to first see if I can't take the noise out that I don't want. Okay. Okay. I'm beginning to think that a lot of this. I'm beginning to think this is a loose board. I think that's a loose board that's just under his foot. The reason I think it's a loose board is because it's happening right after his step. That's why I'm thinking it could just be a step. It could just be the step of him coming off the board, because we once thought we had heard a ghost cat at Charleston, and it turned out to be just the floorboard underneath. So there's one other thing I can try though. Here we go. All right. What I'm doing here is I'm literally slowing down the timeline. And let's just see what it does. Okay. Wow. You stretch it by 30%, and it practically disappears. The fact that it disappears after 130 after a 30% change is making me think it's the wood. It's the wood. It's the wood. It's the wood. I think it's just a squeak in the board. That's a bit of a disappointment, but I'd rather do that than think, oh, it's voices. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Connect with you, to learn your story.
Yeah. Yes.
Maybe even become friends.
It's a board.
That was you, right, Pip?
That was me going, because the candle's lighting, going off and on.
You should have owned that.
Is that you lighting up the candle? Own it.
Own it.
Because I heard it and I was like, yeah.
Alright, it is 11, 15, 14.
Sorry.
You alright?
Yeah, I just had this tickle my throat.
So who's here with us right now?
Tina and Buddy are both ticklish. Woo!
Oh, when do you want me to turn on?
Notice that?
Anubis.
Ring and then went on.
Okay. thought I had a good example of an on and off near one another, but I guess I don't. Oh, wait, no, here you go. On and off. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're good. Yeah, as much as I wanted that to be an unknown voice, I'm like, no, that's a board underfoot. And welcome to the joys of debunking your own stuff, which is not a bad thing to develop as a paranormal investigator, because then you're not blindly saying, "Oh yeah, it's a ghost." You're not blindly doing that. You're basically saying, "No, that is a floorboard."
Notice that?
Anubis.
Ring and that went off.
Oh, and it just went off again when you pointed at it. Can you ring that bell 2 times for us? 2 ding ding.
Ding ding.
Ding. 2 ding.
To ring a ding dings. All right.
I got that as 2. Can you do that with the bell?
Okay. What the hell happened? Oh crap. No, that's the wrong thing. I'm assuming that is my phone making that noise, because right now, no, I'm in streamer. Oh, right, I wasn't in streamer mode on the PC. That's what I'm hearing. It's coming through the PC. I was like, where's that sound? Where's that Discord sound coming from? That stupid Discord sound. And then I realized I was the stupid one. I was the foolish one. I was the foolish one, Flash Gordon. I underestimated you. Don't mind me. I'm just doing my whole Flash Gordon tribute over here. All right. There we go. And then Dead Bell. Now we go here and we start dropping them in like it's hot. Okay, so we go. Somebody's having a conversation on that Discord. If someone is trying to get in touch with me on Discord, they are failing miserably. All right. Now, what is it to go back with markers? Shift Command M. Okay. So it's Command M to make the video. It's Shift M to go to the next marker. It is Shift Command M to go to the previous marker. Okay. It looks like this thing stays on until I get to here. All right, and then we got the dead bell, of course. Okay. All right.
2 dings.
The candle turned off. It counts too.
I got that as 2. Can you do that with the bell?
I have to clean up my Discord so much. I really do. I really need to just clean up the Discord. Just take a weed whacker to it.
The light went on and then the candle dinged.
Yeah.
That's 1 ding. Can you do 2 dings?
Excuse me.
How about this? I'm trying to time this right because okay, don't it? I'm just trying to time this right. I just want to know which device you prefer. Do you prefer the bell or do you prefer the candle? I didn't finish that. Oh. You noticed it? Wow. You prefer the candle. I didn't finish that. Oh.
Okay. So just going off rapid fire here. How to best navigate this? I guess we just go on ahead and we just we mark it. Okay, so
I'm trying to time this right because okay, don't it? I'm just trying to time this right. I just want to know which device you prefer. Do you prefer the bell or do you prefer the candle? I didn't finish that.
okay. All right, so we got the spirit candle off, then the spirit candle on, and then I'm just going to do a arbitrary drop of the on-off so that I can go on ahead and put it on the right track as opposed to this track, which is going to collide. Oh, it already has collided. All right. Oh, shoot. What? Oh, damn it. You're right. That was stupid of me. Okay. All right. So I'm going to cut it. Oh, I'm making this way more complicated than I meant for it to be, but bear with me, everybody. Okay. Now, I move it back here. And then I copy it. And then I come back here. Okay. On and off.
You know. You notice? Wow.
Okay. This kind of rapid fire is always tough to try to get right because it happens so quickly. But when you want to be accurate, and this is me, this is my OCD, my undiagnosed OCD coming out to play, I think. Okay.
You notice? Wow. Phil, are you seeing this?
I am seeing it.
You're seeing.
Okay. Seeing this? Looks like somebody bagged one of Ripley's bad guys. You're gonna like that. You're gonna love this. Okay.
You're seeing this, right?
Yes. You really like that
You
candle.
dig that candle. I was gonna.
Okay.
You really like that
You
candle.
dig that candle. I was gonna ask.
There it goes
Show
again.
me which one you prefer more, the candle or the bell.
Okay, that's pretty wild. I'm glad I'm not doing the count. Normally, sometimes I will do the count thing, and I'd rather not do that. If I start doing paranormal stuff, I'll review live, but you won't get this level of post-production. Fair enough, Cass. Fair enough. I'm, this is just the way I do things on the show. It's just the way I do things on the show. Ads are starting in about 30 seconds, and just so you know, we're nearing the end of the stream. We're nearing the 20-minute. We're 20 minutes out, and we're nearing the end of the stream. I just want to do a quick little preliminary look to see. Oh wait, Thor just went live, didn't they? Yes, they did. Thor just went live. Okay. And I know you'd probably think, well, take us to another ghost hunter. I don't follow a lot of ghost hunters on here. And truth be told, there are not a lot of ghost hunters on Twitch. I honestly think they don't care for doing live paranormal investigations, which I personally think it's that's a loss on their part, because I love doing the live events. I love it.
Are you for the candle? I didn't finish that. Oh. You notice? Wow. Phil, are you seeing this?
I am seeing it.
You're seeing this, right?
Yes. You really like that
You
candle.
dig that candle. I was gonna ask.
There it goes
Show
again.
me which one you prefer more, the candle or the bell. Obviously, you like the candle. So how about this? Let's really talk. If you make the candle.
Okay.
If you make the candle light up like you just did, that'll mean yes. If you make the bell
you make the bell ring, that'll mean no. So, candle lights up, that's yes. Bell ringing, that's no. Lights up, that's yes. Bell ringing, that's no. Would you like to play that game with us? See, I'd forgotten I'd done that. I'd forgotten that I'd done that. Can't add jump scares in with live reviews. Oh, snap. 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 Let's see. Okay. Now, I think what I will do is I will... I'll go ahead and do that. I'll go ahead and do that. Okay.
Candle.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. First question. A simple question. Do you like Boo Buddy?
He's this teddy bear here.
He's this teddy bear right here. You've been making this teddy bear go on and off all night.
Oh, I do like him.
You do like... First question. A simple question. Do you like Boo Buddy?
He's this teddy bear here.
He's this teddy bear right here. You've been making this teddy bear go on and off. Okay. Pretty clever. Oh, wait a minute. Pretty clever of Past T to do that. Okay. On and off all night.
Oh, I do like him.
You do like Boo Buddy. Okay, well then we'll leave Boo Buddy out. We'll leave Boo Buddy out. Wow, you do like Boo Buddy. Are you okay with us being in this room with you? Make the candle light up, or you can ring the bell.
Do you like us in this room with you?
Are you okay with it? Oh, great. Okay. All right. Could that mean more than one person here? Maybe. That is a distinct possibility. Could be a very distinct possibility. But I've noticed that now that we have given values to everything, where, yeah, so do I. So do I, Val. So do I. But since we've given values to everything, like the dead bell is no and that kind of thing, I mean, I find that interesting. So let's go with dead bell. All right, and I'll even make this. Okay. All right. Great. Okay.
That's a mixed message right there.
Oh, there's your two.
There's my two dings.
There's your two dings. Okay.
Let me ask this, if you don't mind. Is there more than one? Well, we'll let that reset. Is there more than... Okay, we'll let Boo Buddy finish this thing. Is there...
Now I think they're just messing with us.
I want to know if there's more than one of you in here. Can you let us know if there's more than one of you in here? Let... You in here? Well, I'll take that as a yes. On the bell, can you ding it for how many of you there are in here right now? So one ding for one person.
Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I could have thought we had done this already, but maybe not. Maybe not.
Right now. So one ding for one.
That was pretty cool, though. That was pretty cool. All right, so we'll paste this here. So clearly we have two people here. Clearly we have two people here. All right. Because that is a direct response right there. And that always takes me up. That takes me I'm just wow. All right. All right, right here. There we go. All right. Let's try this again.
Well, I'll take that as
It
a
does
yes.
bug me though that Phil
On the bell,
muddies
can
the
you
water a
ding
little
it
bit though.
For how many of you
But
there are
this
in here
time
right now?
it worked like
so
a charm.
one ding for one person.
Whoa.
That's pretty cool.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay.
That's yeah. Oh man, I love this gig. I love this gig so much. That was pretty crazy. That was pretty crazy. I don't mind saying. Wait, what? Oh crap. Oh crap. Well, now you're getting a look at an upcoming thing that I'm doing here. Okay, let me just. I'm gonna fix that. Hold on, I gotta grab this moment because that's a good moment to grab right there. A little bit though. Okay. Oh, don't tell me I lost it. Damn it. Did I lose it? All right, right here. Oh, damn it. I did lose it. Shoot. All right. Let's try this again.
Well,
It does bug me though that Phil muddies the water a little bit though.
For how many of you
But
there are
but this
in here
time
right now?
it worked like a
So
charm.
one ding for one person.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that one later. I'm gonna have to do that one later as a clip. Damn it. It wasn't as smooth as I would have liked it to be, but oh well. Okay. I'm gonna check my mail. I'm gonna check my mail in a minute. Now hold on here, Secret Layer. I made a purchase of the Deadpools. So don't you dare tell me that. Don't send me a reminder that you know I'm waiting on the Deadpools. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Ooh. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Well, that's fair. That's I am getting a lot of professional bad news all week, and it kind of sucks. But oh. There we go. Good. So remember that ridiculous. Oh no, James 76677. Turns out he did follow me. He never showed up on my event, so he must have followed me then unfollowed me. But yeah, turns out they did in fact. Yeah, they wound up they wound up taking disciplinary actions against him, so that's good. So at least I've got that going for me, which is nice. What the heck is this? I've been following your work for some time, and Discord for Dummies recently caught my eye. Yeah, platform, blah. And for a modest fee, we can go ahead and set you up on there. Oh yeah, you can F off. So yeah, this is the new scam making the rounds on socials, which is that you know, we'll set you up for X, Y, and Z, but you know, it'll cost you just a nominal fee to do so. It's like, yeah, okay. Sorry, I want to watch this again. Let me finish this up here. Hold on.
Okay. Okay. There's two of you.
No. I'm taking that as 4 because
really?
ding ding and then ding ding.
Okay.
So what? Okay, show me. 2 or 4? Just are there 2 of you in here? Make the candle go off. If it's 4 of you in here, ring that bell. And I'm interpreting that as a yes, as I have reset it. Okay, but we'll say here instead of yes, we'll say 2. All right, I'm gonna watch this all the way back from the beginning. This was wild. This was wild.
You in here? Can you let us know if there's more than one of you in here? Well, I'll take that as a yes. On the bell, can you ding it for how many of you there are in here right now? So 1 ding for 1 person.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay. There's 2 of you.
No. I'm taking that as 4 because ding ding and then ding ding.
Okay.
So What? Okay, show me. 2 or 4. Just, are there 2 of you in here? Make the candle go off. If it's 4 of you in here, ring that bell.
Candle.
Okay, so 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
It just went off and on like 2 as well over here.
Okay.
I agree. I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that assessment, T. Holy Hannah and a handbasket. Let's go. Let's freaking go.
Tina, it's prior.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I moved this all
Woo! Okay, have a good night there, Val.
Okay. Okay.
Too good.
Don't put it there. It's right in front of my camera.
I'm working it out.
Camera central.
I'm working it out.
Okay. The other thing I noticed too, and this is just a little side note for myself, I should have a secondary angle for this, because I realized Tina was filming. I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know. I'll have to see if we have good enough audio for it. But let me see how this goes. All right, I'm going to watch this all the way back from the beginning. Let's just see what a minute captures.
This was wild. This was wild.
You in here? Can you let us know if there's more than one of you in here?
Actually, that might be a better place.
Can you let us know if there's more than one of you?
This is a better one to pick it up from.
Well, I'll take that as a yes. On the bell, can you ding it for how many of you there are in here right now? So 1 ding for 1 person.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's 2 of you.
No. I'm taking that as 4 because
really?
ding ding and then ding ding.
Okay.
So, okay, show me. 2 or 4. Just, are there 2 of you in here? Make the candle go off. If it's 4 of you in here, ring that bell.
Candle.
Okay, so 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
It just went off and on like 2 as well over here.
Yeah.
It just went off and on like 2 as well over here.
Can you let us know if there's more than one of you?
Yeah.
It just went off and on like.
Okay, so 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Can you let us know if there's more than one of you in here? Well, I'll take that as a yes. On the bell, can you ding it for how many of you there are in here right now? So 1 ding for 1 person.
Yeah.
Okay. There's 2 of you.
No. I'm taking that as 4 because
really?
ding ding and then ding ding.
Okay.
So, okay, show me.
Can you let us know
Okay.
if there's more than one of you in here?
Saving that clip is a great place for me to save and call it a stream.
On the bell.
So here's the thing, chat. I am trying desperately not to get ahead of
So
myself.
1 ding for 1 person.
And what I mean by that, what I mean by that, oh, hang on a minute, I'm talking over myself. That is really distracting.
Yeah. Okay.
That is really distracting.
Okay.
There's 2 of you.
Oh, man, that'll make your head hurt, everybody. That'll make your head hurt. So, I'm trying desperately not to get ahead of myself, right? And part of that involves just, not editing a bunch of stuff, but not working on some other things like 5-minute paranormals and or outros. I don't think I need any intros
or no, I don't. I don't need any intros. All I need are outros right now. If I film the outro for Trans-Allegheny and then the outro for Clover Hill, we are set. We're set for 2. But then I realize I also have Hinsdale House, but I'm going to make that probably the fourth investigation of the season. Third investigation is going to be this because I want to make sure that Phil's in them. We had a stretch of investigations where Phil was not available. Phil and Tina were both not available, so I want to make sure that when we come out of the box, we come out of the box with Phil and me, and I know that Phil and I are going to try to do at least one more investigation this this spring/summer, so that we can end on a high note as well. But that was a pretty good investigation and a pretty decent discovery that I've got this also in the tank. So I could conceivably I could conceivably make my life a lot easier with a very decent sized buffer. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're aiming for. And as far as doing on a live stream, as far as doing like 5-minute paranormals, I don't think that would be as fun. I think what you all want to see is behind the scenes of how you make a ghost series, like what we're doing here, a paranormal series. So I'm going to be back tomorrow, but I'm going to be back tomorrow at 11. We're actually 12. I'm thinking we're going to go for 12. We're going to go for 12. So I'm going to go live at noon, and I'm going to go noon to 8, and then we'll Thursday regular time 9 to 5, and then Friday. I think Friday I'm also going to do. No, I'm not going to do. I got to do 9 to 5 because I'm going to be at. Well, as far as I know, I'm going to be at Mythic Hall. We got some dungeon crawling to do. All right, everybody. So I'll see you all tomorrow at noon. Okay, I'll see you all at noon. All right. Love you all. Thank you very much. Who are we going to raid? Well, Thor is on. So I want to go on ahead and I want to up. You're saying 9-9. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying saying that you just got here. But no. We're going to go on ahead and we're going to wrap up. Hope the sauces are good, Marv. I hope things are going well for you. And I'm going to go on ahead and I'm going to set up this raid. And oh, now isn't this funny? Isn't this funny, everybody? This is our discussion music. from whenever we do our couch commentaries or porch commentaries, this is the music we drop in. If anybody is curious, see, I thought this was an original loop from Phil, but it turns out the name of this is called Violation Squad Main, and it is from the album Crime Spree, and this is from Pierce DeLobe. And yeah, this is what we use. Everybody. I find that so funny that this is on this track. But nice way to end the stream. With a classic. All right, everyone. Now, if you don't know how, real simple. You got a tier 1 sub. All you got to do is copy pasta this message. If you do not have a tier 1 sub to my channel, to my modest channel, don't worry about it. I'm glad you're here. You can tier 1 sub, and you can get this privilege as well as ad-free viewing. But if you don't have a tier 1 sub, use whatever emote you like, so long as the message says it's a tea party, a tea with 2 E's, and cheers to the Monster Mash. We're going to go raid Thor. Thanks, everybody, for being here. I love you all, and I'll see you all tomorrow at noon. Take care, everybody. Peace.
tried to do something here, but...
Hi there, everybody.
Yo, T-Monster, welcome on into the stream. Coming on in with us. Hello there, peeps. My name is Thorman Gander, and I play video games on alternative controls as a way to open up conversations around accessibility in gaming. We also are a neurodiverse, uplifting, marginalized community on Twitch who likes to play tabletop card games such as Magic the Gathering and more. So if you want to see somebody play video games on a potato and then switch to some Magic the Gathering, you've come to the right place. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. And T-Monster, the paranormal investigator, and also one of the founding members of the group that I also helped found, Manabuds, also plays some Magic the Gathering, does paranormal investigations and more, so make sure to go take a look, have some fun. And T-Monster, how are you today? What's going on? And thank you so much for joining us. Some DB evolution. We're talking about, like, in fact, T, actually, you might enjoy this conversation, but I gotta ask, you were doing some IRL video stuff, right? We're talking about, like, bad direction and the way that people kind of come after actors, especially marginalized peoples, women and people of color, and how communities can be very savage towards those rather than focusing on fault of directors and producers putting out bad movies, and the fact that actors can only carry a movie so far and bad direction is big. So I'm curious as to your thoughts on that. We were also talking about cancellation of TV shows like Star Trek Discovery and a few others. What examples are we talking about? Just in general, like, you know, we were talking about like Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel isn't the best movie I've ever seen, but it's also not the worst. And people kind of crap on Brie Larson from an unreasonable height. And I think a lot of that is because she is a woman and because of, just because the internet, like sometimes we see things, a lot of toxicity on the internet. And so we're just kind of talking about a few things on that note. But on top of that, you know, yeah, just kind of going down a rabbit hole. We were also talking about the cancellation of Star Trek Academy and how shows nowadays are not 20 episodes long, but 10, and how that really shunts a lot of creativity and world building and getting to know your characters. Crapped on Brie Larson. Yep. Oh, Big Marvinsky. I'm aware. I am aware. The holiday special embarrassed George Lucas so much that he used to go around conventions destroying VHS tapes and DVDs. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. And Marvel got a raw dealing from the internet alongside She-Hulk. She-Hulk was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that show a lot. In fact, you know, the funny thing is, like, a lot of people had problems with, like, the fourth wall breaking, but I remember going back and looking at She-Hulk and just saying, no, She-Hulk was a fourth wall breaker all the time, and she was kind of funny. That was kind of the big deal there. She wasn't some meat-brained giant Hulk dealing with his two inner selves. She was kind of the opposite, but now she was dealing with this added thing of, you know, temperament and having to deal, I don't know, there was a lot of things She-Hulk had to deal with, but the show wasn't bad. It just kind of surprised me the way people went after that one. Tatiana Maslany was, in my opinion, one of my favorite reasons for watching She-Hulk, because she fits the part so well. And oh man, I need to go back and finish Orphan Black. I never actually finished that show. I think I got to like season 4 and then I stopped. Let's see, what do we got? All right, what can we do here? But anyway, yeah, that was just the conversation we were having. But I really, oh wait, I did something derpy there. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out what I was trying to do here. I think sometimes gatekeepers make the world too much noise and producers knee jerk. Producers definitely knee jerk. Like, I think it definitely comes down to a big issue of Hollywood. Hollywood has always had issues, but man, it just got so much worse than like after 2008. Secret Masters Mistress of Fandom. Gotcha, I've never heard about that. That sounds interesting. Let's see. What show I'm annoyed got canceled? Star Wars Acolyte. Okay, you know what? On that same note, you know what I got really annoyed by being canceled was 1899. I loved 1899. It was this show where everybody's on this ship in like 1899, and it was just very scary. It was very different, and oh my god, it made me so mad that show got canceled after 2 months. And I remember me and my fiance were like, when's the next season coming out? And we went on and bam, they're like, nope, it's canceled. And we just looked and was like, wow, that is just so, it really hurt. Like it genuinely really hurt. But no worries, lurk a bit, buddy. Marvel projects I really didn't care for were Thor 2, Quantumania, and Secret Invasion. Yeah, I feel like those are all decent movies to say were kind of mid. Thor 2, I feel like they had great talent with Christopher Eccleston, but to be honest, they didn't utilize it right. It kind of felt like filler that didn't have enough plot to support it, and it kind of felt like